Sorry, folks. I would have started just 30 seconds earlier, but unfortunately, I was overcome by emotion for reasons that you are all about to experience yourselves. Also, I'm seeing the preview camera window right now that the other chair isn't out of field of view, but oh no, I can't stop it. Oh god. It's true. There are two chairs in this room. And a cat toy. There can only be one. How goes it? Pretty good, actually. Before we get to the unbelievably depressing story that I'm about to share with all of you, sorry, I want to share with you a personal project I've been working on. Whew, baby. Okay. You're not covering the town halls tonight? I can't. Not unless I want to go on D Live. And frankly, I don't. I'll cover the town halls tomorrow. Not live, I know, but I'll cover them tomorrow. Well, the Trump one, at least. Um, Yeah, I'm not going to do live for that. Now, clickbait ass. Oh, no clickbait here. Now, really quick before we get into it, what is the most insufferable group of people on the planet? Of all the humans on the planet, which group of people are the most absolutely insufferable? You're all incorrect. You're all wrong. It's people who go on runs early in the morning. Their smug, insufferable health is just, it's infuriating. I'm sure that's how our ancestors were back in the day, you know, back when we were all monkey. You know, we would wake up at 6 a.m. to go chase buffalo or something. But we are no longer monkey. And now the only people who engage in that behavior are completely insufferable and bougie, by the way. You have to be bougie to be able to do that. Not necessarily a member of the bourgeois class, but you have to be. The affectation has to be there. So with that being said, we bought a treadmill, and I'm trying to do it every morning now. Not at 6 a.m., but after I get up out of bed before showering. And I'm working on it, okay? And yeah, we're zooming every day. And I'm doing my best, okay? I am so out of shape. I am so out of shape. I've always been default strong, but when I was young, I actually had briefly tuberculosis. I tested positive late in middle school. Don't know how the fuck that happened, but while they got it under control with antibiotics, it did fuck with my lungs a little bit. And since then, I've just not been good at running. They let me walk the mile back in high school. You know, for PE, you have to run the mile. And I actually did it in less than 15 minutes. Under 15-minute mile walked? That's impressive, okay? That's my big, long legs putting in the work. You know, I was strutting whole goddamn time. Yeah, speed walking. Like that episode of Malcolm in the Middle, you know? Where the dad does the speed walking and there's all those really muscular guys in there. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. So I've never been that good at cardiovascular exercise, but there's nothing wrong with my lungs now in principle. It's an exercise. Or I'm sorry, it's a muscle that can be exercised. So I'm working on it. And I'll keep you guys updated, okay? I did a little, you know, the little 20-minute cycle. You know what I mean? But it's actually 26 minutes because you get the 3-minute warm-up and the 3-minute not warm-up. If you've ever been to gym, you know, you press the button, it's like, hey, do this, and you do it. I'm working on it, okay? We're doing it. We're doing it together. That's what we're doing. The fuck is this? People texting me? The fuck is this? Did you see the FCC chair Ajit Pai plans on repealing Section 230? Yeah, they've been talking about that for a while. Yeah, I saw the change in Georgia's Senate race. Yeah, we took a look at that last stream yesterday. We took a look at a lot of stuff, actually. Anyway, we'll see how the Ajit Pai thing goes. The way the internet functions today kind of relies on the existence of Section 230. So I have a feeling that even if it was introduced into the Congress and the Senate, there would be a fuck ton of internet companies lobbying against the passing of that bill because it would completely destroy the infrastructure of the internet as we know it. So Pac-Man is watching the town hall on YouTube. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to risk my fucking live streaming for 3 months off of a fucking town hall I can watch the next day without the worry. Jesus Christ, don't. Whew, don't, come on. Chill. All right? That's how it works. Why are our viewers so low? There are nearly 5,000 people watching 6 minutes into the stream. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's a video game stream too. What do you mean? Chill. It's okay. We're a very popular. Oh, the site number isn't updated. You need to look at the YouTube number. Yeah, oh shit, I'm falling behind. I'm irrelevant now, you know? We do need to focus though. Before we play Bloodborne, there is something we need to talk about. Are we ready for it? Do you think we can do it together? Think we can do it? Yeah, all these new frogs only used to 10K. All right, let's do it. Fear-mongering is a derogatory term for a type of behavior exhibited in a lot of political figures online, especially conservatives, where you try to present information in a way that warrants an unnecessary or exaggerated fear response from your audience, you know? So if I were to say, for example, Antifa wants to come to your house and burn down your house and fuck you and your mom, that would be kind of fear-mongering, because Antifa only burns down every other house, and Antifa only fucks MILFs who are you know, who adopt the aesthetic. It's not just any mom, you know. Moms can look like anything, but a MILF, when we think of a MILF, we think of something like there's a specific kind of archetype, you know, like maybe the hair or the clothing or the dress, and that's what Antifa tends to go for. So if I were to make that claim, it would be an exaggerated one. Here's a claim that I avoided making for a while. Do you remember the Patriot Prayer member who died in Portland after he fucked around and then subsequently found out? Remember, we took a look at some of the footage on stream a few weeks ago. It was the Patriot Prayer guy, and I looked at different camera angles, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't actually know if the 100% Antifa guy was acting in legitimate self-defense. I genuinely don't know. It looked really ambiguous from the clips that I saw, and I respect the ambiguity of legitimate self-defense claims. Sometimes it's really difficult to know when or when not it's warranted. I respect that. But I'm not so interested in the act itself as in what happened afterwards, because you guys may remember Michael Reinl was gunned down shortly thereafter by agents of the state. And what I wanted to do was say, this was an extrajudicial killing, this was a lynching, this was a hit put out by the government because he killed a member of Patriot Prayer, a far-right group, and the government backs the far right. But I didn't want to be hyperbolic. The reason for that is because I'm not a fucking dumbass. There are a lot of conservatives online right now, people like Ian Miles Chong, Paul Joseph Watson, Tim Pool, who will just put out any old info the nanosecond it crosses their feed with the greatest possible hyperbole on what has happened most recently, you know. A street altercation turns into one guy jumped another, turns into Antifa jumped a conservative, turns into it's like these constant cycling. Everybody plays telephone with the info. I try to be responsible for the most part, and I waited. And I've waited enough. New accounts from the scene raise questions about whether Michael Reinl, suspected of killing a far-right Trump supporter, pulled out a gun before officers fatally shot him. You see, the narrative was that Michael Reinl, who of course owns guns, drew on the officers who showed up outside his place, and thus the officers were warranted in gunning him down. And while I am not generally a fan of police or any agents of the state, I will admit that if you draw on police officers, the police officer is probably going to shoot you. That seems to be how it goes, generally speaking. But I'm not so sure about that anymore. Let me dazzle you with a few excerpts of this article. Michael Reinl was on the run. A few days after a shooting left a far-right Trump supporter dead in the streets of Portland, Oregon, Mr. Reinl, an Antifa activist who had been named in the news media as a focus in the investigation, feared vigilantes were after him, not to mention the police. Even some of his close friends did not know where he was. But the authorities knew. On September 3rd, about 120 miles north of Portland, Mr. Reinl was getting into his Volkswagen station wagon when a pair of unmarked sports utility vehicles roared through the quiet streets, screeching to a halt just in front of his bumper. Members of a U.S. Marshals task force jumped out and unleashed a hail of bullets that shattered windows, whizzed by bystanders, and left Reinl dead in the street. Attorney General Barr trumpeted the operation as a significant accomplishment that removed a violent agitator. The officers had opened fire, he said, when Mr. Reinl attempted to escape arrest and produced a firearm during the encounter. But a reconstruction of what happened that night, based on the accounts of people who witnessed the confrontation and the preliminary findings of investigations, produces a much different picture. One that raises questions about whether law enforcement officers made any serious attempt to arrest Mr. Reinl before killing him. In interviews with 22 people who were near the scene, all but one said they did not hear officers identify themselves or give any commands before open firing. Remember that from any other cases we've looked over lately? In their official statements not yet made public, the officers offered differing accounts of whether they saw Mr. Reinl with a weapon. One told investigators he thought he saw Reinl raise a gun inside the vehicle before the firing began. The other two did not. Just a quick reminder, this is how you treat criminals, by the way. You separate them into different rooms, and you start asking them questions to make sure their stories align. We're treating officers that way. And to be honest, given the way they've been behaving under this administration, I think I would trust the criminals to deliver that information faithfully more. Mr. Reinl did have a .380 caliber handgun on him when he was killed, according to the county sheriff's team that is running a criminal homicide investigation until Reinl's death, but the weapon was found in his pocket. Maybe he drew the handgun and then was gunned down by two cars full of cops, and then in a spastic muscular spasm as he died, he reinserted the gun back into his pocket politely, and then fell onto the ground. And obviously, he did so with such force that in inserting it back into his pocket, he wiped the gunpowder residue on the barrel of the gun, on the inside of the pocket again. So it was like it had never been drawn. I mean, that can happen. That can happen. That's not impossible. It's totally possible. An AR-style rifle was found apparently untouched in a bag in his car. 5 eyewitnesses said in interviews the gunfire began the instant the vehicles arrived. None of them saw Mr. Reinl holding a weapon. A single shell casing of the same caliber as the handgun he was carrying was found inside the car. Garrett Lewis, who watched the shooting begin while trying to get his 8-year-old son out of the line of fire, cops, by the way, while trying to get his 8-year-old son out of the line of fire, said the officers arrived with such speed and violence that he initially assumed they were drug dealers gunning down a foe, until he saw their law enforcement vests. It goes on for a while. The U.S. Marshal Service declined to comment for this article, citing the pending investigation. The agency previously said that it had attempted to peacefully arrest Mr. Reinl and that he had threatened the lives of the law enforcement officers. President Trump, who has described the racial justice protests that have roiled the nation as the work of lawless criminals, praised the operation. This guy was a violent criminal, and the U.S. Marshals killed him, the president told Fox News. And I will tell you something, that's the way it has to be. There has to be retribution when you have a crime like this. Now, I feel like my stream is becoming less and less a stream about socialism and more a stream about educating people on the very basic foundations on constitutional law, you know, which is interesting. You know, I'm not a lawyer. However, I'm gonna make a statement. You know, maybe any lawyers in chat can disagree if you think I'm wrong. Retribution isn't how our justice system works. That's actually, believe it or not, that's actually not how. That's not the term we use. The cops are meat wagons we employ to deliver suspects to a trial so they can be tried. Not until a person is convicted is a person innocent. That is what it means to be innocent until proven guilty. That's how the whole system works, actually. I remember this being, I remember all these conservatives who nowadays are, did I misspeak again, as always? I said innocent, not guilty. I said it backwards, did I? Innocent until proven guilty? Isn't that what I just said? You gotta stop interrupting me every time I misspeak, okay? Yeah, innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, Sam Harris, yeah. Hold on. Vosh, retribution is one of the elements/purposes of criminal law, along with deterrence and rehabilitation. No, actually. Retribution is a philosophical principle which we can derive from the function of our law enforcement. That is to say, if you do a bad thing, the deterrent of retribution by way of imprisonment is something you can expect. That does not mean police officers act with the goal of inflicting retribution on people. That is not their job. They bring people to trials. That is their job. Now, the Constitution is not a perfect document, but it does protect us in certain and very important ways, one of which being this one. And I really need you to roll this picture through your mind, if you take a moment. We are now at a point in this country where if you kill a member of a far-right militia, self-defense or not, we don't know because there was never a trial, you will be driven up on by unmarked vans and gunned down in front of your house while civilians sprint to flee the line of fire. And the President of the United States will laud what has taken place as a successful act of retribution. Now, there is still a lot of ambiguity here when it comes to the actual implementation of this marshal's force, of how they handled things, and how culpable varying agents are. At least there was. Here's Donald Trump.
U.S. Marshals. Took 15 minutes, it was over. 15 minutes, it was over. We got him. They knew who he was. They didn't want to arrest him. And 15 minutes, that ended. Anyway, and they called themselves peaceful protest.
They didn't want to arrest him. Holy shit. They didn't want to arrest them. I wasn't aware that's something cops get to choose. They didn't want. Not only did they not make an effort, this was premeditated. This wasn't a cop got fearful. This wasn't a cop maybe saw a glint that they thought was a gun and was actually just a reflective gum wrapper. This was a hit. This was a hit on a political opponent. It could happen to any one of you. You realize that, right? If you are here, if you enjoy my content, you match a political profile that means that if you were to be killed by the state, your death would be celebrated by about half the country. They would go through your Facebook profile pictures, your Discord account. They would find something. They would laugh about it. If you fuck up at a protest, even if you get to survive, even if you legally exercise self-defense against a far-right militia member, it doesn't matter anymore, baby. The state will chase you down. They have your address. They can track your credit card purchases. They have the greatest possible level of judicial and investigative authority imaginable on Earth. It's the state, the United States, and they will fucking kill you. They will roll up on your house like they are a rival gang, and they will perforate the front of your house while civilians flee to get their 8-year-olds out of the line of fire. It is impossible for me to describe the degree to which our society faces oblivion. We face oblivion when the President of the United States is listening to applause as he openly says he put out a hit on an innocent person. And I say innocent here because this motherfucker never had a trial. This guy never got to live to see trial. Now we'll never know. We'll never have exculpatory or evidence being brought to the table. We'll never have a proper investigation. There's no point. Everyone involved is dead. The Patriot Prayer guy is dead. And Reinl was put down in a hit. There's no reason to investigate anymore. So Reinl died innocent. There is currently an investigation into the activities of the marshals who killed him. By the way, if I remember correctly, the marshals who killed him were deputized, which means that it's actually even worse. It was like one marshal, and then he was like, "Yeehaw, boys, here's your silver badge. Let's go do a lynching." Yeah, basically civvies with guns. Now, if you remember, back in the day, one of the reasons the Ku Klux Klan was able to get away with so many lynchings down in the South, murder is illegal, is because they got along so well with law enforcement. You know, those who work forces, burn crosses. It's actually a really, really, really effective strategy because the police officers turned a blind eye, or they actively collaborate with the militia, Ku Klux Klan. They would have called, if the Ku Klux Klan was active today, but it had a different name. It was doing the same shit, like it was lynching black people. They'd call it a militia too. You know, they would. I'm so conditioned by the language we use in the media these days to describe all these people. Patriot Prayer, militia. You know, Kyle Rittenhouse, militia. You know, Proud Boys, militia. These domestic terrorists. Get them out of here. It sets in, you know, and now you start to think like, oh well, they're not domestic terrorists who are taking the streets only to inflict violence and instill terror in their political opponents. You know, they're actually just venerating the Second Amendment. You know, they're just a well-armed militia, you know, defending their property. Don't adopt the enemy's narrative. I'm saying this to myself. You're just listening to me saying it to myself. We are now at a point where if you defend yourself at a protest in a way which leads to the death of somebody who was threatening your life, you might have to legitimately consider fleeing the country, because much in the same way that a black man 100 years ago defending himself against a white man would have had to flee the country to avoid, or I guess take a different name, you know, investigative services weren't quite as good back then, because they knew the police were coming after them. Now, if you defend yourself against some piece of shit trying to kill you, some Proud Boy trying to shoot you, you get him first. Now you gotta wonder, every day of your life, are they gonna deputize a bunch of fucking white nationalists to gun me down in front of my house? Are they going to kill me without even announcing themselves? Are they going to kill my family too? Think they're gonna wait before opening fire to make sure other people are on the line of fire? Probably not. We face the greatest conceivable threat to our well-being imaginable right now as activists and left-leaning people. And I have to take the bite. There are unironically leftists, looking at you, Bad Faith Pod, who sincerely believe we would have an equal or better time advocating for leftism under a second Trump term. Fucking kill me. Absolutely just fucking end my life. Just take the bullet from the bottom of my jaw, up through the brain, end it in an instant. Are you fucking kidding me? There are actually people There are actually people who believe in this environment that, oh yeah, dude, another term. Well, well, it's Trump and Biden. I mean, they're both pretty right wing compared to me. So, yeah, there are two types of people. Okay, there are Che Guevaras and non-Che Guevaras. Okay, and if you're non-Che Guevara, you're just the same as another non-Che Guevara. And my buddy Biden ain't a Che Guevara. Okay, there you go. All right, see, it's simple as that. Why even bother? It's not I'm not doing, it's not a whole burn your bus segment, but I don't know what, I don't know what we need to do. When the president is bragging about deputized civvies putting out hits, on people who exercise self-defense at protests, and this is an environment where there's some sort of middle ground to be found, some neutrality, some sort of, like a both sides kind of take an enlightened centrist perspective on this issue. Fuck off with that. We are on the precipice right now. And you know what? Oh, okay. A lot of negativity from me. Let's bring it back, okay? Let's go look at 538. Now, wait, hold on. Bosch, I saw somebody claim that Biden had no plans for healthcare. When I linked it to him and pointed out it includes transgender affirming healthcare, he just said you're gullible if you believe him. I need to say this again. At this point, anyone who's Bernie or bust is either a fucking idiot or a grifter. It's one of those. Those are the only two things they can be. They adhere to they adhere to this political process with the same intelligence and faith I would expect from a fucking flat earther. I'm not joking. You've seen my Bernie or bust discussions, by the way, on this channel. You've seen what they do. You've seen who I'm talking to. You've seen what they're like. I saw that bad faith, but I finally watched the whole thing. It was infuriating. They didn't refute a single one of Chomsky's arguments. They kept just asking him questions over and over again. Well, what if he doesn't do all the things he says he's going to do? Well, what if this leads to problems down the road? Well, what are they, dude, it's not that hard, okay? It's literally bourgeois electoralism or fascism. Other lefties who wrote theory, people 10 times as smart as any of you, knew that you want to preserve bourgeois electoralism and not invite open fucking fascism, okay? This is incredibly simple. Biden's plan is considerably better than Trump's. If you're mad that Biden's not far left enough, tough shit, Bernie lost the election. That's the harsh reality of being a fucking leftist. There was actually a point in the Bad Faith pod where I said Angie Speaks because I'm thinking of, terrible Bernie or bust arguments right now, where I think Texas said, why is it that we keep having to choose between two candidates we don't like? And I'm thinking, what do you think it means to be a fucking leftist? What do you mean? Sorry? That sucks? What do you mean? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that America didn't have a choice between a fascist and an ANCOM. What the fuck do you mean? That must be really hard, you know? That must be really hard, signing up to be a communist, and then you realize, wait a second, there's no electorally viable candidate for me? Well, why did I even choose this political position? Vosh, it shouldn't have to be that way, though. You're right, and there are things we can do to fix that, but that's not on the table this election. This election, we get a different choice, not between bourgeois electoralism and anarcho-communism. We get a choice between fascism and bourgeois electoralism. So let's focus on the choice we have now. How do you refute the argument you should vote Green Party? By smacking them in the head until their two brain cells realign in a direction that allows the one neuron they have to flow properly, okay? Voting Green Party is never at any point changed. You do realize that's how Woodrow Wilson... Remember Woodrow Wilson, the guy who played Birth of a Nation? You know how he got in? Third party split. That's the way it happens first past the post. Third parties don't work. Sorry, it's math, okay? It's math. It's done. You can cry about it all you want. This is pretty goddamn easy to understand. Anyway, let's listen. We're in a bad position in this country, but Trump's in a bad position electorally. So I think if nothing else, we should appreciate the fact that he's over there sweating too. Why would it matter if they're not in a swing state? Because we are going to need the greatest possible lead for Trump to not engage in a fucking coup. The more of a lead there is, the stronger a blue slant we have even in the blue states, the easier it'll be for us to justify arguments that any sort of judicial electoral fuckery that he engages in. I don't even need to defend this. Voting for the Green Party does nothing. Even if voting blue in a deep blue state did nothing, those are two equal nothings. You're still doing nothing. But I can argue there are conceivable benefits. To voting blue. Biden is favored to win the election. Updated 18 minutes ago. 13 to 87, baby. They keep updating this every like 2 hours, and it keeps staying 13 to 87. So it seems like right now that's a pretty accurate reflection of the actual odds. The best news we've gotten recently is the fact that Georgia has now just barely flipped, meaning that Georgia is now tinted blue on the cute snake, which is wonderful. And that additionally, the U.S. Senate forecast is now 73 to 27. It wasn't that long ago that it was 66 to 34, which means that it's about I think that's about a 20 to 25% decrease in the odds of the Republicans in getting a majority in the Senate. So that's just good. That's just great, actually. We live in a very a tumultuous time. I side with Noam Chomsky in this argument. You know, he provided such a compelling man in so many ways. I hope I can speak to him soon. I wonder if there's anyone making an effort to do that soon. But there is an argument that he's fond of, and it's simply that the old left, the good left, I'll say, didn't even used to talk about this. Usually for the left, the answer as to who to vote for is incredibly simple. Get it out of the way. Trump, Biden, obviously Biden. You fucking moron. You fucking vote for Biden. Obviously, by any metric. You vote for Biden, and then you get back to work. You do the other politics, the other protesting, you know? You go back to the real work, you know? You constant, nonstop advocacy, the good stuff. You don't... But instead, I swear, the left these days, at least in the United States of America, is completely bought into like actual debate over what should happen at the. Are you fucking insane? Obviously, Biden should win. Oh well, if we do this, the left will give up their leverage. You have no leverage. Bernie lost the election. There's no leverage. Why would you think the Democratic Party would move left after you demonstrate that you're not going to vote for Biden, even after Biden made like 18 concessions to Bernie? You realize what lesson you're giving them there, right? Biden won out over Bernie. What incentive is there for the Democratic Party to make their Biden more like Bernie? Bernie lost to Biden. Why would they move left when he won? But Biden has moved left. Biden has made concessions, many concessions. If you look through all of them, not that any Bernie or Buster will acknowledge they actually exist, or then they'll say, oh, well, he won't do them, even though most presidents get about 60% of the things they promise to do done. And even if Biden did literally nothing he says he's going to do, that's better than Trump doing the things he says he's going to do, which are bad. I would rather take somebody who's probably not going to do good than a person who I know will do bad. It's so easy. The math is so easy. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to not understand this. I have no respect whatsoever for Bernie or Busters. Anybody who's watching this right now who thinks there's any ambiguity to this whatsoever, there isn't. I'm really, really sorry. It's incredibly simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's math. I'm at the point now where I actually think Bernie or Busters online are either just very low IQ people, and I'm just struggling with the insufficiency of the human mind, or that they're grifters, which I believe Brianna and Virgil are. That is to say, they're dumbfuck online activist podcasters who know they'll make more money from pandering to the disposable income of doomers who want to jerk themselves off while talking about how everybody that isn't them is CIA. You know? Those are the only two possibilities for me. I can't imagine another world. I can't imagine a world where an intelligent person who isn't grifting actually thinks there's any like real question here. Some of them are probably just stuck in stupid doomer echo chambers. Yeah, well, I mean, if propaganda is making you stupid, then there you go. But that's the question we have to come up with an answer to, people. That's the project I want to work on. What are we going to do with the broken Chapo boys? All these people who were so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed back in 2016 when they thought that Trump was going to exacerbate material conditions, and now where we are 4 years later, everything is worse. Nobody's moved farther left. Bernie got slammed in 2020 harder than he did in 2016. They're all doomers. They have no hope for the future, and they're insufferably smug. We need to rehabilitate these people. They're like lost sheep. I feel so bad for them. Can you imagine? All these people who signed up to be leftists because they want to make the world better, and now they can't because they genuinely believe that participation in any sort of active process is going to like tarnish the leverage the left has over the DNC. If there's any leverage the left has over the DNC, it's through the Justice Dems and through Bernie Sanders. But they've disavowed all those people, by the way. They've disavowed all these people. AOC has real leverage. AOC has challenged Pelosi. That's incredible for a junior congresswoman. Bernie moved Biden over, and isn't he going to be head of the health committee for the Senate? If Biden wins, he's going to be head of the health committee. Don't you want Bernie Sanders to be head of the health committee in the Senate? These are concessions. The $2 trillion in climate, these are concessions. He did it. And all these lefties online, they're still, they're steaming. There are no concessions. There is no difference. We have real leverage. We'll exercise it, but not voting for anyone. They're lost. They're lost sheep, and we need to help them, okay? We need to show them the way. Like the Knuckles meme. Like Ugandan Knuckles. We have to show them the way. You get what, now you get what I'm talking about. Now that I've packaged it in this, relatable Zoomer speak for you. Yeah, now you know what I'm going on about. In all seriousness, there are waves on the internet of interest. There are waves of political and social alignment. Back in 2011, 2010, it was the atheists. Sure you guys remember that? Assuming you weren't all fetuses back then. And a lot of them got roped into what would later be like the Gamergate wave. And we had like the early feminist SJW kind of wave from Tumblr, And there is now a wave of people who are crashing against reality. And that is these doomer, worthless, counter-revolutionary fucks who legitimately think that the world, in spite of them being leftists, will be equally shit whether Biden or Trump wins. These revisionists. Mao would have had these people hung up and shot. Oh, yeah. For sure. You kidding me? Yeah. If people of these intellectual and social dispositions were present back in Mao's mobile revolutionary days, back with the Bolsheviks, they would have been shot. Yeah, for sure. Of course, these people were ruthless with the required political effectiveness of the people who work under them. There's no room for useless doomer shits. But Mao sucks. Well, I mean, if Mao was good at anything, it was probably winning the revolution, wasn't it? And productivity and effectiveness are important characteristics in any political activist. And I am just so dismayed at the number of people who have been just completely misaligned. I maybe this is the way they feel when they think that you're repeating CIA propaganda by saying the Holdomer exists. Like, do you think tankies are like, oh, dude, the left is lost. They all think Stalin was a tyrant. I think I'm feeling that right now. Except what I'd like to believe is a legitimate problem instead of just a recognition of an actual historical fact. Yeah. Well, Godspeed, and may the beautiful Chapo babies one day realize the depth of their errors. Not the actual Chapo hosts, by the way, or Brianna or whatever. They never will. They're going to spend the rest of their lives bouncing between monetizable grift and monetizable grift, but the actual, real, potentially useful people. All right, good, go. Remember, Come Pledge doesn't apply to CIA. Kind of feeling embarrassed at how much I like Chapo. You shouldn't. I used to like Chapo too. I didn't really realize how bad they had gotten until after Bernie lost. That was what indicated like a really striking downward trend in them and in their content. Blair White apologized for her video. Yeah, I saw this one. It's a completely worthless apology. Do you want to like actually is that like a segment worthy thing to you? We can make fun of it real quickly. Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Okay, sure. Real quick. Nah, to 5 minutes. Give me 5. Give me 5 minutes, okay? All right. So, a little while ago I made a video on Blair White where I impugned her for making a video where she stated over and over and over again that a professional weightlifter who transitioned, became a trans woman, was competing against cisgender women. And you know, Blair White would post all these pictures of like big muscular, and the trans woman, I forget her name at this moment, is very muscular. Janae, right? I think, yeah. Janae, yeah. Janae Marie Kroc. What a fucking bomber name, by the way. Janae Marie Kroc. That's just, I don't know. It's very impactful. Feel like I'm saying it like out of an anime wiki, you know what I mean? But like a JoJo kind of thing. But anyway, anyway, Blair White made this video where she said over and over that Janae was competing against cis women, and Janae is very, very muscular, but no, Janae is not. Janae's only ever competed against men, and the whole video was super duper manipulatively edited. At one point, the video actually had a screenshot of Janae from Instagram, and it took the top half of a big text post, but the bottom half was Janae saying, I won't be competing against women, I'll be competing against men. So Blair, let's be perfectly clear here. Blair White knew 100% that Janae was only interested in competing against men with her large and impressive muscles. Blair White knew 100%. Blair White deliberately omitted that information because Blair White wanted to make a nice video about how another trans is bad and how actually Blair White is the one good trans and how Blair White is the one prettiest trans and all the other transes are bad, but Blair White is good, and that's why you should watch Blair White and not the other ones. Yeah, here we go. We've got the oh, okay, Blair White has actually taken the video down. Hold on. If I type in Blair White Janae, can we get the thumbnail for the original one? No, we're getting a lot of videos making fun of Blair White, however, for Blair White's terrible, terrible behavior. Whatever the case may be, the whole video was, I'm the good tran, she's the bad tran. But there was a problem, though. People actually took notice of Blair White's terrible behavior. Blair White has always run the take that she's pro-trans. She's a trans medicalist, so she does believe that the physical transition sort of legitimizes your womanhood, which is because Blair White has a penis, so I don't know why you would ever believe that, because there's the counter argument to that line of logic is so easy if you genuinely want to believe that that's what defines a person's womanhood. But anyway, Blair White does this all the time in her videos, where there will be like a trans woman, but the trans woman will do something bad, and the whole video will be like 20% about the bad thing the trans woman does, and 80% about how Blair White is prettier than the trans woman, you know? And that's kind of the pattern for like every video she's ever done, which is great. But one problem with this one, Janae actually responded to Blair White's video, made an Insta post saying, hey, Blair, you're kind of, sort of, totally fucking lying about me, which is super cringe, not good. And people took notice, and Blair White hoped to wait it out, baby. Blair White waited day after day after day after day. She had just hit 1 million subs. After day after day after day. No commentary, nothing, ignoring all the YouTube comments, the Twitter messages, the big call-out videos, all of it. But eventually, finally, after, like 2 weeks or something, Blair White finally came out with a Twitter apology and deleted the video. I'm sorry. Hey everyone, in a recent video, I made the error of assuming and stating that a trans athlete named Janae competes against both men and women in her sport, as she made clear that is false. Unlike many other trans athletes, she insists on competing only against men. I like that again too, gotta reaffirm the premise right here, you know? Unlike many other trans athletes, it can't be enough to just apologize. You have to slide the whole fucking message back in there. For this and any other detail I got wrong about her story, I'm very sorry. Keep in mind, for Blair White to have clipped in a segment of an Instagram post where Janae specifically said she only wants to compete against men, but leave the segment where she said that out, indicates very clearly that Blair White knew exactly what the fuck she was doing. There was absolutely no accident behind any of this. I made the mistake of not doing enough research and taking rumors about her at face value, which is something I complain about happening to me. I want to be very... and then she misses the space between the period and the I, fucking up the kerning. Unforgivable. I want to be very clear that this was a fuck up on my part. I take full and total responsibility for any... oh, and 2 spaces here, so that's where the space went. For any negativity that she's experienced because of that. I also want to be clear that while many are running with a narrative that it was intentional deception on my part, that's just not true. It was due to less than thorough research, nothing more, nothing less. I cannot tell you how much of a lie that is. I mean, it's unbelievable how much of a lie that is. But, you know. I've reached out personally to apologize for the error and have deleted the video. Feel pretty terrible and have decided to take a break from social media and YouTube. The grind of doing content for almost 5 years and putting immense pressure on myself to constantly release things has resulted in me being sloppy with this last video. I don't want to come back to doing mistakes. Yeah. So now the victim narrative at the end here, you know, it's really hard. The pressure on me. When she could have responded to this 2 weeks ago. Keep in mind, like, Janae made the Instagram post, I think within a day of Blair's video being put out. So Blair White could have done this a day after, and I think that would have spoken a little bit to Blair's sincerity. In fact, I'll actually say this because I'd like to think that I have some kind of like standard for for accepting forgiveness. If Blair White had deleted the video like a day after and put out the apology, responding to Janae, that sort of thing, I would think, okay, Blair still probably lied about not knowing that Janae was only competing against men, but all right, at least this was a somewhat sincere, reflexive, disavowal of bad behavior. We've all done bad things and kind of thought like, and then like pulled back the moment we got a little bit of pushback on it. But Blair didn't do that. Blair waited. What was the threshold in Blair's mind, do you think? How many tweets? How many comments? How many lost subs? How many thousands of lost subs? She waited. She had her fingers tapping together. You know, I'll just pretend it's not really happening. I'll just, tap, 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 tap. Waiting it out until, eventually, it was too much. I really do hate Blair White. I've gotten criticism from people who legitimately believe that Blair White is some sort of misunderstood good person who people shit on for no reason, which is extraordinary to me. I guess when I look at Blair White's videos, it's really, really easy for me to immediately see how terrible and transphobic she is and how clearly she panders to the grift of, like, I'm the only good trans person. And it's very easy. It's very apparent to me. I just don't know how other people don't see it, or if they're willfully avoiding that information, or if they're simping. I genuinely don't know, but yeah. Whatever the case may be, terrible, terrible fucking apology. People aren't buying it either. This is an incognito a window open because Blair White blocked me on Twitter like a year ago. So there's no preference here in what's being sorted to the top. You're over. Then we got positive. Didn't you also say James Charles was an abuser? Okay, some simping here. That's how an apology is done. And then with 3 times the likes, it's been 3 weeks. This is not how an apology is done. 3 weeks! Man, finally, good Lord, that took a while. This is a couple weeks too late, homie. Now I gotta go and double check every video of yours I happen to like. If you want to have a career in media, you need to handle it with professionalism, which includes swift and accurate retractions when you made an error. This is a fun comment right here, but I wish people would be open about the fact that, like, the evidence points to Blair White having known it was a lie all along. But this is good, though. This is what you want to do when people like this fuck up, you know? When this person right here is like, okay, well, now I have to go and reassess your other videos. That's how you break the spell a little bit. There are content creators you like and appreciate. Some of Blair White's videos are unironically fairly funny. If you ignore the fact that they're making spectacle out of mental illness, Blair White's videos on Jessica and Eve are amusing if you don't pick up on the constant... if you don't get annoyed by the relentless fucking I'm prettier than you and that's the argument that I'm going with sort of thing, there is like an underlying entertainment value that I can imagine like trashy, like Gossip Girl types would enjoy, or incredibly obnoxious gay men. But it's if you pull back from that and I guess take a second to reflect after realizing that Blair White does some really crappy stuff, and then you go back over the content and you think, oh wow, wait, this is all kind of shit. That's good. I think that's a good process. So prayers and blessings to all of the noble people out there who will be reevaluating their opinion on Blair White following this terrible, terrible behavior. Good luck. Though in all likelihood, this just means that the good people will unsubscribe from her channel, and the only people remaining will be more aggressive conservative types who don't give a fuck and just want to see trans women get shit on. What are you gonna do, folks? Hey, it's tough. Very good apology, but what about all the other times you've done similar? What about the Southern Baptist mom who was supporting her trans child, who you accused of forcing her child to be trans? She does this shit every other video. I'm actually surprised. The only reason Blair White fucked up this time, the only reason this time was different, was because Janae is a popular social media figure who was able to publicize her her narrative and the fact that Blair White lied about her. But usually Blair White targets people who don't have that charitability, who don't have that who don't have that platform. And that's why Blair White's able to get away with it, you know? She goes after randos or people who don't have much, you know, much of a voice. And for that reason, she can just lie about them. And the counter-narrative isn't really publicized. Trump supporter in Utah says Black lives don't matter and coughs on protesters. Yeah, no shit. Trump supporters are racist and don't believe COVID is real. So, have you watched Mr. Obvious's new video on the Antifa plans? Not sure they're real. Do you think this is true? What is this? This is the last thing I'm looking at. Then we're doing some quick donuts. Then we're playing some Bloodborne, baby. Okay, Mr. Obvious. Leftist plan nationwide riots on election day. Shut down DC releases insurrection guide. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mr. Obvious is a full-on Nazi. Mr. Obvious is a full-on Nazi. The only video of Mr. Obvious I've ever seen was the Jewish question. It was literally, look at all these blue people in government and business. They're very... blue, you know, so he's got the full-on thing. You know, their bluish ancestry sure does lead them to, you know, cooperate with each other in an exclusionary way. All right, okay, come on.
Left-wing activists are planning insurrection on election day.
Oh.
They're planning to have massive riots all over the country.
Is this just going to be a reading of a fucking Breitbart article? At least, by the way, I just want you guys to know, at least when I read from an article in my videos, I like editorialize it by dressing it up a little bit at the beginning and end. I try to turn it into like a little bit more of a thing, but man, when you just open with the article, like why wouldn't I just type the article's name into Google and just read that?
No matter who wins the election. Hello everyone, this is Mr. Obvious, and today on the internet, we've got to talk about a radical note.
All right, I'm really sorry. This might come down hard on some of the people who are watching right now. Anybody who speaks this way and sounds this way can't be a member of the master race. I'm really sorry. Whatever a master race is does not have room in its genetic code for people to speak this way.
Notebook, a radical manuscript circulating online, put out by left-wing activists and insane people. Here we can see on Breitbart.com. Read, left-wing radicals post online guide to disrupting the country if the election is close. So the guide is called Stopping the Coup. Ironic. I find it very funny that they call it Stopping the Coup because, as we're going to find out, this Google document actually, well, it is a coup. It's basically saying that left-wing activists are going to stage massive protests and riots around the country in order to force Trump out of the White House and take over the...
All right, this is boring as shit. Left-wing radicals post on... Online guide to disrupting the... Give me the link. What is this? What am I looking at right now? I thought that was Breitbart? Here we go. Available as a Google Doc. Here we go. Stopping the Coup, the Disruption Guide for 2020. What is the goal of this guide? Offers framing and organizational approach to respond to our current electoral moment. We live under a president who is energized by the force of white supremacy and brutal capitalism. He's empowered to use the state's resources to suppress dissent, and he is encouraged and emboldened by a mass of people who share his interests. We believe the 2020 election will be a flashpoint, and we must be ready. Okay. If the right is prepared to steal the election, we must be prepared to stop the status quo and resist. This guide offers resources for organizing in your communities across the country. Who is the guide for? Four phases of the election. Lead up. Election day, count every vote, false declaration of victory. Okay. So nothing about this says anything about staging a coup and just about protesting the Republican. Yeah, okay. Here's the link. This looks pretty based. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, nothing about this is bad. How much do you want to bet this is fake? This doesn't actually read fake to me, to be honest. Like, it totally could be, but from what I'm quickly reading, this actually looks reasonable enough that it could have been composed by activists on the left. It's gonna, because you have to understand, conservatives are fucking brainlets, dude. When conservatives fake a document, they fake they print like on a printer paper, like BLM narrative, conquer the white man, and then like a big paragraph in all caps about how all black families across the nation are now ordered to do the knockout game on all white families. Like it's yeah. Yeah, nice meme. Have I seen Salty Cracker? He's blowing up. Yeah, I saw this guy. Apparently this guy does my fucking thing where he'll do live streams and he'll take clips from those live streams and make those videos. But he got really, really big really quickly. 441K. It's actually so depressing, dude. Conservative online media is so fucking huge right now. YouTube is so conservative. Yeah, I think this guy's an alt-righter, I think. He just does, like, the same shit that I do, except he gets 5 times the views. So, that's the big difference there, I guess. Did Hunter Biden film himself banging underage kids? I'm gonna guess no.
Ruh-roh, Nancy Pelosi looks like she's all out of adrenochrome and she's looking for that 5th bottle of hooch, my friends. This chick getting dragged by CNN. You know.
I'm soy facing right now. Why? I don't understand how people call me soy. I don't get it. I don't understand.
You call up Donald Trump, why don't you work with him? And Nancy Pelosi isn't having it. She's telling everybody, no, I know what's best for my peoples. I know what's best for my constituents.
Well, that is literally the job of a politician, is it not? To negotiate, to try to get the best possible outcome for your... I don't understand how these people have any... I know that conservatives are fucking idiots, but they watch this stuff and they actually, like, eat it up. Like... I have no idea. Here's, Keith Olbermann wants to round up Trump supporters and remove us. I saw this clip. Denver hires new Antifa goons. Denver News hires Antifa goon, quote-unquote, security and kills pro-Trump rally member. Remember, you're going to be Antifa no matter what. If you ever kill, engage in self-defense against a alt-righter or like a far-right militiaman, you're automatically Antifa. Well, you kind of are, but... Ilhan Omar's staff caught stealing absentee ballots. Whoops! This was actually staged for $10,000 by Project Veritas. BLM Atlanta organizer busted using 200,000 donations for personal expenses. Maybe. Not good if that happened. I don't know. Donald Trump murdered Joe Biden in these debates. Just nonstop cope, dude. I saw another one. A guy emailed me this earlier. He was like Dr. something. Dr. It's like... He was like Dr. something. It had like 600,000 views. And all of it was about... all of it was about like how Trump is definitely going to win. Dr. Shame? Is that? No. Not this guy. I don't think. Mr. Obvious did a video on you on Destiny. Yeah, probably. I don't doubt it. It's actually really funny because Destiny is never just going to be a full-on conservative. Contrarianism runs too hard in his blood. But it's really funny how after that discussion that he and I had in Kyle Rittenhouse, every single fucking alt-writer on the internet was like, dude, base Destiny, and tried to like suck his cock to try to get him on their side because they were so traumatized by how often he made them look like fools in debate. They wanted him on their side too. These titles are so hard to look. Destiny destroys Vosh and goes nuclear on chat. Drops massive red pills. Defends Kyle Rittenhouse. Got him. When are you going to talk about adrenochrome? I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe I was right with the Dr. Same guy? What? It's a QAnon thing? Gotcha. Wait, weren't we just looking? Shame. No, it's not. It's not this guy. Who said it was this guy? I know who Mark Dice is. Pelosi gets mad. Shut up about male privilege. Strong female characters are ruining female characters. There is so much variance in the views these videos are getting. What am I looking at? The real reasons men are refusing to get married. Wait, hold on. Is this actually going to be a guy talking about how men are sick of women's shit over video game footage?
There's an article on HuffPost titled 13 Honest Reasons Men Say They Don't Want to Get Married, published in October of 2016 by Brittany Wong, who mostly writes short, vapid, substanceless puff pieces in the form of itemized lists. I don't know how she came up with this list, whether she actually got these quotes from real men weighing in on the subject, and she just cherry-picked the ones she liked, or if she just made them up wholesale.
What am I looking at?
They were made with Whisper, which is anonymous, so she
this
could
is
have
Goat
for all
Simulator.
I know. Although seeing that most of Wong's articles are...
This is the guy that plagiarized my jokes? Oh, really? She went head, small world. Also, hey, how's Twitter going?
Aren't more than 3 paragraphs long, and most of them consist of reproducing...
This guy sounds like he's speaking from his throat.
...or listing things other people have said. I'm inclined to believe the former. We're not dealing with a heavy hitter here. In any case, the article seems like it was designed to make it look like men are refusing to get married for selfish, unchivalrous, or insecure reasons, like not wanting to pay for a wedding ring or not wanting commitment, with just a few legitimate, albeit trivial concerns sprinkled in, and not wanting commitment.
What are these?
Which
marriage is a huge commitment. I know myself, committing to one woman forever is not something I believe I'd be able to do successfully. Okay, that seems fine.
Just a few legitimate...
I'm a 38-year-old man. No, I don't want to get married or have kids. I don't even date a lot. I just love my independence and focusing on making my career great. Wait, this seems fine. Wait, these are just... these are legitimate reasons to not want to get married. They're like, I don't want to get married. I don't want to focus on my career. What is this?
Albeit trivial concerns...
I don't want to get married because all my friends that do never sleep with their wives anymore. That's not worth it to me. Okay, I mean, it's kind of a correlation causation kind of issue right there, but these are supposed to be framed as bad by the article or by this guy? He's saying the article is saying these are bad? Well, these seem fine to me.
Sprinkled in just to give the illusion that this article isn't designed to make men look bad. But what do you expect from HuffPost? Honest reporting that doesn't make men look like scumbags? I'm going to tell you the real reasons men don't want to get married, and I don't need 13 of them.
Give them to me.
1. The majority of marriages end in divorce, and divorce proceedings are undeniably slanted in favor of women, especially when it comes to child custody. What sense does it make for—
By the way, this used to be true, but it's actually not anymore. One of the reasons why, when it comes to child custody, one of the reasons why the data currently skews in favor of preference towards women is actually because that's an older thing. And when children are awarded to one person, that can potentially be up to 18 years. Meaning that, imagine, if 15 years ago there was a big slant in favor of women and today there's not, the data is still going to be slanted by the children who are still in the custody of the mothers following the court cases. It's actually, with current data, evened out quite a bit. I don't think it's a perfect parity, but it's like really, really close.
For a man to invest half of his earnings, several years of his life, and all his emotional energy into something which he knows can be taken from him at the whim of a woman who decides she doesn't love him anymore?
What?
2.
Okay.
What happens if the woman he
Doesn't that work the other way around too?
married becomes abusive? He finds himself in the untenable position of being laughed at by society for allowing himself to be abused by a woman, and everybody just assuming he did something to deserve it, and not being allowed to defend himself from her. Thanks to the feminist Duluth model, he can't hit her back because he knows she will just say he was abusing her and get him arrested.
Wait, feminists are the ones who say men who get abused are pathetic? What?
He can't go to an abuse shelter because most of them don't accept male victims, and even the ones which do will guilt trip and humiliate him with the suggestion that he was somehow an abuser himself.
Does he have experience with this? Is that true? Is this guy personally, is that what happens at abuse shelters that house men? As a former pipeliner, I understand what he's trying to say. Yeah, well, he's just making shit up. But as a former pipeliner, you must know you were pipelined because you heard people making shit up and were like, oh yeah, dude, that makes sense. But it really doesn't.
And if he has kids with her, forget about it. He has no choice but to take the abuse just to keep her from turning it onto the kids. Because if he tries to divorce—
What? Wait, men shouldn't marry because if she's abusive, he has no choice but to endure the abuse to take it to the kid. I didn't know abuse was like a finite, like you get 1 liter of abuse. And if you drink all the abuse as the husband, your children don't have any left to drink. I didn't know it was like a finite zero-sum game there. It is true there aren't nearly enough domestic abuse shelters which accept men. No, there probably should be more. Yeah, but that's not what this guy's fighting for. Have you ever met a MRA who actually like worked in local politics to try to provide grant funding to the establishment of additional shelters for men? I have never in my life met these people actually try to fix these problems. Most of those shelters that accept men are the product of feminist efforts to try and raise gender parity, because the problems that he's ineptly describing here, the ones of them that are real, not all of them, are generally problems caused by gender imbalance.
Force her to protect them, he risks having her get custody if he can't prove that she would endanger them.
What?
3. Even if you don't know the statistics, chances are you know at least one man who's had his life ruined after getting married. Chances are you know a man who's stuck in a loveless marriage with some horrible woman who he just—
I like that, by the way, regardless of statistics, and then just we go into the storytelling. Listen, regardless of statistics, we all know at least one person who's been jumped by a black teen in the inner city, okay? Regardless of the statistics, we all know that this happens to people around us, okay? So let's just run with that, okay? Let's just focus on that.
Just wants to get away from but can't because he doesn't want to lose the house, dog, and kids. And so he stays in this miserable marriage, desperately trying to keep his wife happy, but is unable to because she does everything she can to tear him down and destroy his self-esteem. And it's really just a matter of time before everything he spends his life trying to build gets mercilessly taken from him. And then he—
Jesus. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm just enjoying this car wreck that I'm watching right now. Who hurt this kid? What the fuck? Yeah, did this guy's dad get like quadruple divorced? Or like his parents got divorced and he stuck with his mom? And then his mom married a woman and the woman abused his mom and then they split up and then he got taken by the abuser stepmom and then she shacked up with a guy and he's just been passed around by like 18 different step parents or something. What life procures this level of this level of doomerism? 700k views, are there really that many virgin losers? Hey, listen. Yes.
He'll end up killing himself when he realizes he's too broke to attract another woman and too old to rebuild his social status, and so he's doomed to die alone and unloved, and society doesn't care because everyone just assumes it was his own fault his marriage didn't work out due to the women are wonderful effect.
What?
So those are the
Dude, did this guy actually kill himself? And and he's speaking from experience as a ghost? What's happening?
real reasons men aren't getting married anymore. They have nothing to do with not wanting to wear jewelry, although being expected to spend 3 months' salary on a shiny rock could be considered a fourth reason.
What?
It just goes to show how clueless these people are that they could publish articles like this, like it's just totally beyond the realm of possibility that a man might have a legitimate reason to not surrender his income and lifestyle to some woman who thinks she's oppressed, even though she can take everything he has and run the moment somebody taller, richer, and better looking comes along.
Taller, richer, and better looking. Ah! I love the insecurity, dude. It's so sad. Jesus Christ. Who hurt this kid?
Now, since YouTube doesn't tell my subscribers when I upload a new video, in my last video, the dumbest hashtag Black Panther tweets, I presented another art challenge where I told everybody to draw pictures.
I don't care anymore. 13 honest reasons men say they don't want to get married. Why do some men choose to stay single rather than get married? Below, 13 men on the secret sharing app Whisper share some of the biggest reasons they're opting out of marriage. Wait. This article didn't even say this was bad. This whole thing was predicated on the idea that this article was supposed to make men look bad by negatively showcasing this. But it was just 13 whisper images? That's it? That's what made this guy so angry? He talked about how men have no choice but to kill themselves after being subjected to the tyrannical oppression of women courts? Make fun of the 20 million view vid, the MRA's Bible video? I've never seen this video. Holy shit! 31 minutes. We can't watch this.
And that's
We can't watch this. This is dumb as shit. That video on the right was what made me go down the alt-right pipeline. Feels weird, man, Vosh. Oh, dude. That sucks. 20 million views. Why do none of my fucking videos have 20 million views? Where am I at with the why is Vosh Alden's number the third? Okay. Shane Dawson. 700K? But none of my other videos are anywhere near that big. Awareness is rising. Doesn't know. Ian Miles Strong blocked me. I don't know what we were talking about. The conservative hype house debate. Really? At nearly 500,000? Man, the TikTokers really like that one, don't they? Huh. That was the first vid I watched of you? Huh. This video is at 320. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you people want. Conservative hype house is big on TikTok. Yeah, I really need to call these grifters out more. I'm just busy for the fucking election. I'm busy with the election. I'm busy. But I need to get Nick videos on. That little fucking weasel. We got to do Nick videos. We got to do... What was that guy's name? Fucking the black guy. He's got a really, really fucking round head. Bluntman? Yeah, Bluntman. Yeah. I think I may have actually thought Roundhead because his name's Bluntman. Is that what I interpreted that as in my head? Bluntman? Like, cause like his head is blunted, so it's like kind of round. Is that what I thought? I think that might actually have been like the internal. you know, the guy, the blunt man. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Twitter, Scott Adams. Somebody said he wants to debate. No, he doesn't. Shut up. What is this? What's Scott Adams' debate? What are you talking about? I'm looking to do a recorded interview with a Trump-hating voter who is a bad case of Trump derangement syndrome, but I'm pretty sure the problem is on my end. Any takers? Scott Adams is fucking crazy. This dude is a fucking lunatic. Yeah, this is Scott Adams from Dilbert, yeah. This guy really does have a round head. Does he really? It wasn't just my memory? I mean, I think his head is like the normal amount of round, probably. Show the round head. You can Google Tyler Bluntman if you want. Gotcha, Sneaker Stomper. Did you ever DM Tim Pool for a debate? Yeah, we're working on it. Recorded interview with a Trump hater. Bad case of TDS, but it's pretty sure the problem is on my end. Any takers? How long ago was this tweeted? My schedule is already so fucking booked. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, the funniest interpretation of this is that Ian Miles Chong is a mental infant and he's confused why ice cream no slide down. That's what I like to. That's what I'm projecting onto this right now. He's like, why isn't it? He turned it upside down. How's he? That's what the question marks. If he doesn't get it, he thinks he's being shown a magic trick. I'm gonna watch the town halls tonight. We'll watch it tomorrow. Has Ian never been to a Dairy Queen? Well, Ian has never stepped inside America. He's Malaysian, and he's like a Westaboo, you know? Yeah, he's never been inside of America, not once. He doesn't know anything about American culture. He's like a foreign agent, you know? Or Biden could just be a wizard, you know? It's all possible. All right, people, we've had entirely too much fun doing fucking nothing. I'm going to read out some donations, and then after that, we're going to play Bloodborne, and I'm going to be very good at it, okay? Very, very good at it. Very good, folks. Very, very good. Let's read some donos, huh? Ashtray with a very kind $10. Thank you. Missed your stream earlier, so I'm watching the VOD right now. Basis fuck discussion on Billie Eilish / misogyny. We need more of these conversations in leftist circles. I don't think we need more of these conversations in leftist circles. I think we need more of these conversations in like the edgy sort of pipeline part of the left, you know? Because in leftist circles, we're all very progressive and it's CZIM, please. But on the pipeline-y end, you know, a lot of people who are left-leaning do anti-idpol shit to try and attract new people, which can work. But I think it's entirely possible to make idpol relatable to people. Not liberal idpol, but like the intersectional idpol, sorry, I should say, to make it clear. Really unfortunate. Thank you for the 4 gifted tier 1 subs, knocking those white names out of the park. Beautiful as always. Table Knife, with a gifted tier 1 sub. Can't wait for Vosh to just say my name and not read the message. Got you, buddy. And Dark Samus, thank you as well for the tier 1 sub. That is gifted. Thank you. Silent, thank you for the $5. I saw your email, I think. I assume it was your email. I can't promise a conversation at the moment, but I appreciate the info. Dredge with the $2. Thank you. Flammo and Deus Vinanare with a very kind tier 1 subs. Have my Taco Bell money because I need to eat the leftovers in my fridge. Yeah, be responsible. Oh, hey, speaking of responsible eating, by which I mean delicious eating, you know what I got into recently? Not got into recently. You know what I purchased recently? Truffle salt. My friends, gulag me if you will, but truffle salt is fucking amazing, dude. Holy shit, even though it's very expensive. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've never had it before. It's so fucking good. You'd never think that something the size of 2 or 3 salt crystals would have such an incredibly strong non-salt flavor. What the fuck is that? Truffles are like a kind of fancy mushroom pigs dig up in the forest, I think, maybe. And it's got a really strong flavor. And basically you grind it up and you add it up with the salt and you like infuse it proper. And you can just put a teeny tiny bit on anything and it'll resonate nice and good, you know? Hacks on the Epic with a tier 2 sub. Thank you. You're my favorite donator, comrade. Milo with a tier 1 sub. Hey, chat, can I get a fuck Finland for gatekeeping treatments and forcing the sterilization of trans people? Fuck Finland. Is that true? Man. Casper Christensen with $2. Nice. Hydro with the $3. Your mods are racist and they block me because I talk about my people. I'm part of BLM. They will know about you. I have no idea what you're talking about, but your vaguely threatening message is appreciated, comrade. Thank you. Hopeful with a tier 3 sub. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the color, comrade. That's how we get you, you know? Sadix Productions, the incredibly kind $5. When grifters like Tim Pool say they are liberals or left-wing, do you think they know they aren't, or is their perception really that warped? If they're grifters, they know they're not. If they're that warped, they're not grifters. I don't really know. I try not to think about it too hard. Dango Bango with an incredibly kind tier 2 sub. Donald Trump has begun to turn on William Barr for failing to charge Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama within the specific time frame given. If William Barr actually was crazy enough to take Trump's orders to charge Clinton, Biden, and Obama for no reason, it would be like the end of this country or that party. Barr's not that crazy, at least. Derp the Shirt, Professor Alden, and Cupid Cosplay. Thank you all so much for the incredibly kind $5. Derp the Shirt, welcome to your first stream here. And Cupid, I'm sorry you didn't know that Crowder was the change my mind meme guy and that I've ruined it for you. That's just generally been ruined. I apologize. Trey Rollin with the very kind $10. Thank you. I knew my dad was listening to Rush and Prager on AM radio for years and goes down extremism. Turns out he supports concentration camps for BLM. I don't know what to do. I don't know, my dude. When parents are fucking crazy, I don't think there's much that can really be done. Holy shit! Wait, I got like 10 $3 donations, like 20 $3 donations. What? From well, here's the content basically. Vosh will tell a black man he can suck dick better than his black girlfriend. Vosh will fear-mongering a black man till he sleeps over, then his dick ends up in Vosh's mouth. Vosh, we know you like young black boys, and the fact black allow you to be near them, it sickening. Interesting. Man, these go on for a while. Holy shit. Vosh, how long you been trying to get a gay black man? It hasn't worked. Why are you still fear-mongering? Interesting question. Vosh is a homo who love black cock, so he wants a big black criminal in his ass. Sure. I don't really care if they're a criminal, but I mean, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, asking the real questions, exactly. You pedo, you can like all you want about black crimes, but the biggest criminal is you. Cool. Thanks for like the $40. I don't know. Whenever I get stuff like this, I have a really strong anti-fan base with the Nazis. They're always mad at me, whatever. And I always feel bad. This is why there are some conversations that I actually took down from my channel because I felt bad because I was basically like exploiting mental illness. Nazis are almost by definition mentally unwell. It's really difficult to be mentally functional and to be a Nazi in some capacity. And I genuinely feel sometimes like I'm exploiting them in some way, you know? But yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you have a lot of disposable income. Did you ever post any of those convos with Soviet Maine? I think one of them is still up. I think that the Soviet Maine convo that I had while playing Zelda is still up. But anyway, let's continue, okay? Start Jump, thanks to $1. Start Jump with the $2. Additionally, wait, what did Trump do now? Nothing good, folks. Mr. Egg Sauce, the 5 Canadian, thank you very much. Jesus, when did they start using the Charles Bronson method of arresting people? Hey, in 2016. Nooberific with the $5. Did you watch Kyle Kalinski's BS video in the Noam Chomsky debate? I wonder why Kyle wouldn't even show any clips of it and just be upset at liberals. I depart from Kyle Kalinski's perspective on this issue. I'll say that much. Hummel75, the tier 1 sub. Is there anything a person could possibly say to convince Bernie or Busters that harm reduction isn't inherently evil? First of all, I think everything is harm reduction. Everything is harm reduction. Bernie Sanders was a social democrat who would have been considered moderate in some parties in Europe. In some respects. Not in every country, but in some respects he would have been considered moderate. But we're all communists, so we want something further to the left than that. Everything is harm reduction. You choose the better option. If your concern is that only choosing the best of two bad options will make things worse in total, you then can do other things to prevent that from happening, but you still always choose the least bad option. If you think that Trump would be better, then you have to make the argument that having Trump as president for a second term would be better. But Bernie or Busters never actually do that. They say, well, no, of course Trump is worse than Biden. Well, kind of, sort of, but not really. But anyway, Biden's just the lesser of two evils. And they act like there's another option. Like there's not just two options, but there's only two. Dango Bangle, the town hall will be tomorrow, comrade. Sneaky Wikiki with the incredibly kind $5. Somebody put me in the same category as Sake for donos, and I feel honored, but 100% unworthy. You're all equal in my heart, comrade. The Courier, I can't wait to join the NCR either. Much appreciated. Atomic Hawk with the incredibly kind $10. Today's my Friday. Here's to a much-needed 4-day weekend. Might even fire up some Bloodborne, fucking suck at it, and play something. Much love, Vosh. Well, you can get some tips from watching me play today, okay? Thank you. Terminage 2 with the $15. This money reserved for cat food and toys, maybe a spooky sweater for Pigeon. Pretty soon we're going to have to put Pigeon in a some kind of tear-resistant sweater because she doesn't have fur, you know, and it's going to be winter soon. Yeah. Words of Pie with the $5. Good luck with the in-person voting, comrade. I really appreciate that. Trump refuses to condemn QAnon. Yeah, of course. Why would Trump ever condemn people who like Trump? Hummel75 with the incredible... Oh, wait, I just did that one. Ashtray with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. Come pledge is a choice, not an obligation. The Flying Clutchman with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. You've radicalized me, brother. Much love from the hood. Hey, man. Hey, I didn't just pat my chest in like a Black Power kind of way, in case you were wondering, okay? That was just me trying to touch my heart because you touched mine, and I was trying to touch your hand that touched my heart. I just want to be really clear about that, okay? Thank you very much for the tier 4 sub. I really appreciate that. Don't you laugh at me, guys. Don't you laugh at me. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $10. Biden made no concessions with Bernie. There's no video of them making popcorn, candy, or soda together. True. Honestly, that's what you know, that probably would have moved a lot of Bernie or Busters over if there was like a 2-hour just like live stream of Bernie and Biden chilling and just being like nice to each other. I don't know. Adam with a very kind $5. Thank you. My English teacher used a PragerU video in the 10 Commandments today as a legitimate source in class. Any suggestions for when I report her to the administration? Yeah, don't focus on PragerU being a conservative video channel. focus on them being a propaganda channel that consistently provides factually incorrect information, and that choosing to use it when there are thousands of better options available is a clear indication of political bias being used to the detriment of your education. Pockets and Princess of Russia, thank you both very much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Mr. Ba with the tier 1 sub. Vosh, I plan to become a black/West African and pansexual leftist channel. Thank you for inspiring me. Here's the sub, bros. So I'm going to assume that you are black/West African and pansexual, and that you're going to make a leftist channel. Not that you're like a white guy and you're going to become a black/West African and pansexual person, who's then going to make a leftist channel. The little ambiguous with the wording there. But you know what? In either case, you're making a leftist channel, and I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, transform. Florence Sampson with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Oh God, we've got more messages from the guy. Yeah, they're paying up. No. Come on, guys. Daniel Lannister, I know, it's a long game, okay? Kyger with the tier 2 sub, thank you very, very much. We'll bring the Chapo Doomers in someday, comrade. Creekhart with the incredibly kind $10. Doomers are selfish. They want confirmation that their contribution matters instead of knowing they're a drop in the bucket. I'm a selfish doomer, but wanted to keep trying at least my pretty hardest. Yeah, for sure. Keep in mind, that's actually a really good point. Being an activist is knowing that you're a drop in the bucket, whereas being a doomer is genuinely believing your abstinence moves the world. The world moves around doomers. Doomers do not move the world. Rivera Life with the incredibly kind $20. Fucking true, you can't win the House with your third party. You shouldn't field a presidential candidate. You won't get 50% of the Electoral College. Yeah, of course, it's not possible. Not with the way the system works right now. We can change it, but not by sitting on our asses. Thank you, comrade. Haha with $3. What kind of good people still sub to you? What kind of good people still sub to me, folks? You keep giving me money. Why do you keep giving me $3? You know you can give me lower... Oh no, there's so much more. We'll get to it in a second. Hacks in the Epic, thank you for the $5. And nice job leaving the Antifa plans open where anybody could see them. Jose O with the $10, thank you very, very much. T-Mac with the $5. Oh, we'll be looking at the Trump Town Hall in tomorrow. So like in 14 hours. Don't you worry, we'll get there. Not 14. We'll get there, don't worry. Irish Fox, I don't know much about RVAP, but the Lincoln Project is a giant grift. I think some of their memes are semi-amusing. You know, they have a decent social media team. It's like better than a lot of other political organizations. But they raise tens of millions that could go to Democrats, but instead get used to fund Republican candidates and Republican operatives. So, Luigi fan, I am a big fan of Luigi. Don't worry. Red Pill with the $2, thank you very, very much. Quantum Q with the incredibly kind $20. Didn't Blair White try to quit politics at some point, then came back with even harder transphobia? Far-right grifters leaving for a bit to quit politics usually means I'm getting enough hate that it's starting to get to me. I'm going to come back to give my haters a chance to calm down before I consolidate and double down. See also Lauren Southern. We'll see what she's up to. Didn't take her long to go from I'm coming back and I'm a centrist now to going back to being a fairly far-right YouTuber. Vontux, the $5. Yeah, we got to get them chappies back. Thank you. Sather with the incredibly kind $5. Yeah, you vote for the furthest left candidate. That's all it is. Biden is mountains to the left of Trump. I would actually say Biden is further to the left of Trump than people like Virgil Texas are to the left of Biden. I'd call that, yeah, for sure. One of the biggest fucking memes I bought into for a while was believing that all these like grifty Bernie or bust people are super far left. Why do they keep venerating people like Glenn Greenwald and Michael Tracy who are barely soak dems, you know? Well, Michael Tracy isn't even a soak dem. He's like a fucking Republican in disguise. They're like upset. It's like we're very far left, but all we do is hang out with people who shit on liberals, you know? Well, okay, that's not the same thing. Those don't mean the same thing. Oh, by the way, okay, to the crazy, he's still donating. You've given me like $60. Haha, you're in the site chat. You're donating from the site. Do you want to just talk? Are you okay? Do you want to just quickly talk? You have to be in chat. Like, you have to be in chat. If you're watching the stream right now, there has to be a chat window open. You can type. You have an account. You're donating to me from your account. You're haha. Can you tag him in chat? It's HAHA. Does that show up as bolded? No, it doesn't? Well, they have to be watching. Maybe they left? The rest of these donations are basically just calling me a pedophile. So they get increasingly less interesting. The black cock criminal ass cum segments were slightly more amusing. You should probably refund those donos. Maybe. I think keeping them as a punishment to them. Amy Walden with the 20 Canadian. Did you see James O'Keefe's response to the claim the ballot harvesting was fake? No, I did not. James O'Keefe has spent literally his entire life lying. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I'm interested. What did he say? I don't know. No, they're not fake. No more Al Algo, but thank you very much for the $5. Austin with the $5. Are you going to play the Old Hunters DLC as well? Yes, of course. Sammy Depresso with the $3. Thank you very, very much. Do you think the voting age should be lowered? I don't have a strong opinion on it, but I could be convinced that. Yeah, sure. Untalented Filmmaker thanks the $1. David Hinman with the $5. Enjoy the paper, comrade. Hope it works out. Jeremiah Van Elgort with the incredibly kind $20. Wanted to ask you this, maybe even have a good faith debate with you. What is your opinion on progressive media / ideas tending to flop in public opinion? Example, backlash against female space marines in 40K, etc., trans rights. Listen, I don't actually think that they do. Oh, there we go. You're still here. Wait, you're still here. Do you want to talk? Wait, haha. Wait, we can have a... It doesn't have to be a debate. I just want to know what's up, man. I just want to know what's up. Are you okay? Anyway, when it comes to stuff like progressive media shit, like female space marines, I don't actually think there's a major backlash against it. Now, the 40K community has a lot of like really reactionary fashy lights in there, and they get mad. But I think the majority of the community, generally speaking, doesn't mind progressive shit like that. Whenever you see a giant uproar about like The Last of Us 2 having a muscly lady, or like Mad Max Fury Road being feminazi propaganda, or any of the other big, drama shit that pops up with these anti-feminist circles, usually they're accepted just fine. These pieces of media tend to do really, really, really well. There's just a very vocal community of people who are just seething. Your mods block me like they do anyone who disagrees with you, pedophile. Aw, mods, did you do that? Did you block? Haha. You wouldn't do that, would you? Come on. Counterpoints, the incredibly kind $10 dude sounds like Mr. Plinkett. Yeah, he really does. Not as smart as the guy, though. And Sake with the $10. I'm not getting married because Vosh.gg doesn't have an option to give a random pleb a sub. We're working on it, okay? We're working on it. Thank you. Miss Bad Manners with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, we'll see how the purity testing holds up in the cams. Joel C with the $5. Thank you for single-handedly allowing Georgia to flip. Thank you. Sake with the very kind $10. Bernie or Buster's the kid in Playground that says if I didn't lose, I have super awesome armor that makes me unable to lose. No, yeah, it's them saying, yeah, I'm not going to lose. I can't lose because I won before it even said. Like they're on a whole different game basically. Broken Polly Moog with the $10. Your streams have been a bit of a refuge for me lately. My lefty friends are fully into the they're both the same shit and it's doing my head in. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm sorry. Senpai Custer, thank you very much for the $2. Really appreciate that, comrade. And we are almost caught up on donos. Thank you guys for your patience. I really appreciate that. Any strong opinions on Sam Hyde? Still have no fucking idea who that is, Zofik. Leeway with a tier 1 sub. Thank you. You've never once said that you're not a pedophile? Oh. Well, would you be convinced if I said I wasn't one? Was that the secret for all the weirdo Nazis who like follow me around on my social media? Do I just have to like say that? Wait, is that like the secret? I didn't actually know. Oh, well, I'm not a pedophile? Do we all have to? Wait. Is a person assumed one unless they denounce it? Wait, chat. When was the last time you guys said you weren't a pedophile? Oh, shit. You guys got to be careful, okay? Bosch, does Bruno Mars is gay? Probably. Leeway, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Antifa Admiral with the incredibly kind tier 2 sub. How high should I get to watch your stream? Probably pretty if you want to watch Bloodborne and really appreciate it to the fullest extent. Melancholia with the 2 Australian. Is it true you got banned from Australia? I don't know if that's a joke or not. Is that an actual rumor that's going around? Is that like a real thing people are saying? I don't know. I don't think I'm banned from Australia. They would tell me if I was, right? Because I haven't checked. David E with the $5. Do you ever say things you know may be intellectually dishonest to your audience to win debate / the culture war? Do I? No. I would never lie to my audience. I do at times if I'm like shit talking or making fun of a person, lie to the person I'm debating, but I usually clarify afterwards to my audience if I actually do that. Dip same 68 with the incredibly kind $5. Gotcha, comrade. Well, what are you gonna do? Echo Jen with the $5. Loving these Vosh gay fiction haikus. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are very obsessed with my sex life. Brim will be covering the Trump town hall tomorrow. Don't you worry. Yeah, there were a lot of people mad that NBC would even host a Trump town hall so close to the election. But I argue, when has Trump ever appearing in public actually helped his polling numbers? Checkmate. Kraken125, the $5. Thank you very, very much. Can't promise a talk, but if you email, I'll be able to turn you down more formally. Thank you, though. MC Palco, thank you very much for the $5. Love you, too. Dango Bangle with the $2. Much appreciated. Insert coins to begin with the $5.69. Thank you very, very much. I, for one, welcome the Vosh, Hyena, and Vosh's black boyfriend story arc. Does the black boyfriend have babies, too? Probably, because the guy keeps calling me a pedo, right? So the black boyfriend has to have kids that I have to prey on, necessarily. The narrative has to be upheld. Social Gator with the 1 sub. Just bought my first rifle and got an SRA card. Based. And Destiny-esque with the $5. Everyone in my astronomy class thinks Elon Musk is basically a god. How do I convince them that he sucks? You're not going to be able to. I don't fucking know, dude. Elon Musk simps. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. There are actually still a surprising number of donations, and I appreciate how generous all of you are and always are, but unfortunately, those people are going to have to wait just a little bit because there is just a little itty-bitty something that I want to go over with you first, and that's the entirety of the game Bloodborne. Give me a hot second, because I'm still not used to actually having a console hooked up to my HDMI. Hold on. Okay, so then I input select HD. Yep, okay. That. And then we do this. And then we click that. And then we click that. Pog. Doxed. Oh, wait, fuck. I need to turn the fucking noise on. That'd probably help a little bit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I think this is the program. Yeah, it's the program. You guys hear that, right? Okay. Okay, sick. Okay. I think we're good. The audio is loud. Well, we'll adjust the audio once we're actually in the game proper. So we have since updated the game. We have also gotten the DLC. So we should now be benefiting from the lowered load times. Did you mean to reveal your full name? My full name has been known for a long time. I mean, I didn't mean to, but it's fine. Play offline so we don't have to worry about any shit. Da Vinci? It's too loud. My autism is getting triggered by this. Well, hold on. Let's get in the fucking game. Did you patch it? Yeah. Yeah! Okay, we can cut it down a little bit. A little bit. Remember our name. Wait, can we take our... That's not what I meant to do, but I guess that's fine. Yeah. This button. Remember what we're fighting for. This fucking hot-ass MILF. Please, volume, I'm sorry for this. Is this really that loud? Because on my audio on my audio thing, it's saying that this is totally in line. But okay, here, I'll just turn it down again. On headphones, it's pretty loud. It's noisy, not super loud. Okay, here, we'll lower it. There. I don't know how the fuck you people have your headphones configured, but there, Jesus. Let's go! Get the item of the roof. Let's find a roof to look at, huh? Item on the roof, item on the roof, item on the roof, item on the roof. Is this the roof? This is not what a roof looks like. Roof. Item on roof! Item on the roof. Item on the roof. Dango Bango, why the fuck are you apologizing so hard? You're a chatter. All chatters annoy me. Don't apologize for being a chatter. Koczynski? It's so funny to me that my name is apparently, like, enough of a secret that every time it gets mentioned on stream, people freak out. It's like, never been a secret. Like, do people actually think I'm named Vosh or something? Okay. Oh, there you go. Shit. What's going on? Some very muddy colors is what's going on. Turn my lights down so it's more spooky for me. Oh. Thank you, Prophets of Rage. We're in the Cathedral Ward, baby. Okay, let's test out those load times. Come on. Come on, you got this. Nice! Hey, that was pretty good! That's fine. You mean to tell me Vosh Video is not your real name? Thank you, Crickchirp, for the very kind $10. I appreciate it. Sadly...
Welcome home, good hunter.
No.
What is it you desire?
You, kind of.
Farewell, good hunter.
Alright. I kind of want to try the saw cleaver. Saw cleaver, right? Because I have the hunter axe. I kind of want to try the saw cleaver. Doesn't hurt. Also, if I remember correctly, the saw cleaver and other saw-like weapons do better against beasts. Not sure how these attacks work. Okay. Okay, little choppy chops. Choppy chops. Okay, okay. It's fine, Dango. Oh, it's still one-handed, even in its big boy form. Okay. Okay, I see. Nice. Okay, I get it now. Did you see Sargon's new video where he basically said Benjamin is his slave name? No, but that sounds fucking hysterical. What is this? Consume insight and ring the old hunter bell to enlist the cooperation of old hunters. Gotcha, gotcha. Go back to the Cathedral Ward. I have not read Into Communalism or Murray Bookchin, but it's on my reading list, I'm pretty sure. Dude, Vosh, any updates on Shu? What do you think? I don't live with her. Don't you think there's some other... If you want minute-to-minute... if you want minute-to-minute Shu on Head updates, you want to go to Mel on, or Right Wing Simps on Twitter, because that bitch is the #1 Shu on Head simp in the universe. In a good way. Bitch in a good way, obviously. He said he descended from slaves and Benjamin is his slave name. What, do you think he, like, has his wife call him Sargon in bed? Being called Ben irritates the fuck out of him, I can tell. Wait a second. I'm getting bad vibes. Go back and talk to the red guy? Only if you insist. Oh, hello! What's up, my dude?
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry.
Hello!
The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside.
These hunts, they're kind of stupid, aren't they?
It always does. Always has, you know. Since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk.
Women
The
folk.
stench of blood. The snarls of beasts. None of them's too uncommon now.
How do I make the government pay me more?
But if you spot anyone
Fraudulently
with their wits
claim
about 'em,
deductions on your taxes?
tell 'em about this here Erdon Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over. If you wouldn't mind.
Dude, the voice acting in this game is super annoying, IMO. Really? One of the things that I've always liked about From Software's English voice acting is that it's always felt like mythical. It's always felt like larger than life. Like they're trying to enact like an old tale. You know what I mean? Nobody acts like everyone acts like a little bit theatric. Nobody really acts the way... Yeah, like a little bit like a stage play. I like Pathologic too, so... This fucking guy! Oh, shit. Hey. Wait, I forget what attacks are. That's not an attack. It is an attack! Wait, that actually did a lot of damage. Is this an attack? That's an attack. Okay, I remember now. Is this an attack? That's... Nope. Oh, I actually... Okay. I didn't mean to do that either. Okay. That's... I'm gonna keep using these accidentally if I don't remove that. Chill. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. Whoa! Oh, okay. I have a large willy. I'm happy to hear that, comrade. A lot of people like large penises, but some people don't. Koi! Sick. There's a surprising amount of variance with that, too. The tiniest sexual partner I've ever had, tiny, tiny little person. Like, I met her in college. She was actually older than me, but she was like 5 feet tall, like 98 pounds or some crazy shit like that. But she loved having her cervix slammed, and there are also people who just cannot stand that shit. Yeah, the back walls, of course. I've heard most people don't like cervix contact. I think it's more common for people to not like the cervix thing. Yeah, of course I ain't it. It varies. Still waiting on the porn review stream. Dude, I don't think I can do the porn review stream anymore. There are too many eyes on me. I'm too big now. Wait, there's nothing up here. Is there? Was that door openable? Gotta open it from the other side? Okay. Your stream audience is too young anyway. Yeah, I think that's ultimately the reason why I can't do it, is it's because back when I was like 30k subs, my audience was mostly people from Destiny's audience, which has a lot of adults in it. But now, I know I've got a lot of young TikTokers. I don't want to... How do I make these stop? Settings. Okay. Well, it was fun while it lasted, people. Settings. Okay, which of the settings is it? Come on, guys. There are like 40 fucking things here. Accessibility, login, networks, notifications? Pop-up notifications. Disable pop-ups while playing video? Is that it? Display message and notification. No. Okay. Pop-up notifications. Don't display any. Okay, good. Now I can ignore all of you and I don't have to worry about it. Let's go! Somewhere around here. Right? What's your response to people saying people like Trump or Pinochet aren't fascist because fascism is third position only? That's not... Fascism is idiosyncratic. Fascism will adopt whatever material circumstances are necessary to attract the greatest number of angry incels, so they can use it to kill minorities, okay? Syncretic. Mountain Mariner, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the congratulations, comrade. Really appreciate that. Third positionism is not a real thing. Cringe. Don't worry, funny rhetorician. I'll overcome any obstacle in my way. See, he missed me. Oh, well, only once. Cool. Chill! Ow! That was so cool. The way I did that. Wait, that does no damage. Wait, why does that do no damage? Did anyone else see that? Oh. Hey. Chill. I have no dex? Ah. Oh. Shiny over there. Give me. I'm not making a goddamn blood-tinged build. Jesus Christ, you people want to take all the fun out of this game. Did you know that if you... Friend! Nope! It's 90-10 on 538? Wait, is that true? Oh, God. No, they're lying? Okay, I thought so. There's no way. This guy's got a bit of a reach to him, you know? Okay, you know, I thought... Okay. We're burning through blood vials. If we could just chill. This guy's axe is so big that when he turns around, I think it's another enemy coming around from behind. They're talking about the Maine elections? Who the fuck gives a fuck about Maine? Imagine being Maine. Can you imagine? I can't. That's how little it matters, okay? We're talking national, baby. Yeah, Maine is basically just Canada. Open. What does that do? No, that's the opposite of what I wanted. Not today, Radical Kiwi. What's your opinion on candy corn? Are you ready for the hottest take I've ever delivered in the history of this channel? I actually think candy corn's pretty good. You just have to have a little bit of it, and you have to have it in the right mood. And I think it's pretty good if you do it under those conditions. I think the anti-candy corn slander has gone on for far too long. I think it's time the candy corners take America back from the deranged, tyrannical mob of the anti-candy corners. Where are we going? Lot of lads out tonight. Just another bruv. Oh, they've got dogs. Nope, 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 nope. My saw weapon does extra damage. That was the button I wanted. Get him. Get him. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. There's an important Senate race in Maine. The Dems need to win it to take back the Senate. So wait, are they not... So they're not even talking about the state electoral votes? They're talking about the Senate? What was it previously? It's 90-10 now. What was it previously? Hey! You like a normal dude? You look kind of wonky. Yeah, that looks pretty weak, though. Okay, yeah, alright. Okay. I don't know if you were some kind of wacky enemy. Also, chat, you guys actually seriously need to stop backseat gaming. Holy shit. Anytime I do anything or any area, all you got strong opinions on what I need to do next, okay? Chill. I want to get up there. I want to get up there. There's got to be a way around. Not a way around here. Would you recommend joining leftist Twitter? No. Is there a back entrance? Da Vinci? Hey! That's cheating! That's cheating! Stop! Oh god. You can't hurt me in here! Done! Oh, it really does auto-stun them. Chill! What the fuck is wrong with you fucking guys? Who trained these things? Alright, back to you. Ooh, can't hit me. But I have no stamina, so I'm out of fucking attack juice. Do you think you'd survive the night of the hunt if you were there? Give me a few more weeks of my treadmill training, okay? We'll get there. Okay, here we go. What does this do? Oh, banana. Sake with a very kind 10 bucks. Would you recommend joining SRA even if you've no plans to even ever purchase a firearm just for training? I'm a very good shot. Yeah, of course. Even if you have no intentions of ever purchasing a firearm, training is great. The community is great. It gives you the opportunity to form relationships with other lefties that might become useful in the future. Bernie Santanista with the 5 bucks. Is Bernie allowed to say the N-word? Well, Bernie is voting for Biden, so I'll let you fill in the logical pieces there if you know what I'm talking about. Billy Mojo Bobby, thank you for your wrong opinion. Actually, candy corn is good, though. Oh, shit.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how
I am covered in
out.
blood.
Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
What is the consequence of cooperating here? Do it, he's friendly? Okay, sure.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Sure, thanks. Cool. Tattoo Jew Boy with the incredibly kind 20 bucks. Thank you. Hello from COVID-covered Florida. Love running early in the morning on my day off. Work part-time, so can't get a treadmill. Love you, Vosh.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice.
Thank you, comrade. Yeah, the running has been surprisingly fun. The running has been surprisingly fun. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I have been. Also, do you guys think that my camera in the corner is too big? Do you think it's obnoxious? Should I make it a little bit smaller? I'm saying for people to make it a little smaller. Here, I'll make it a little smaller. Here, webcam, group. Just a little like that. There you go. I think that's good. You can still clearly see my expression. There's like a perfect ratio. For it. Yes, the Alden's ratio, yes. What's going on down here? Bad vibes. I have not Geotoby, but the chapter will be releasing for me in like 2 days. Oh, hey, whoa, you're a dog? That wasn't right. That was. Damn, one hit. Get out. It may or may not, Blablada. Let's go. Seafern, sorry, comrade. I would love to turn off the blood and gore, but my mom told me that I need to keep an honor or I'll get in trouble. Dark Souls versus Bloodborne? Well, I've spent way more time with the Dark Souls series. I've only been playing Bloodborne now for like 3 or 4 hours. Or even less, maybe. Which is just not enough to know. The courier of the $5. Have you played Sekiro? And if not, would you consider it a possible stream game? I have played Sekiro on stream, my friend. I played all of Sekiro on stream. And it was a damn good game. Damn good game. My main issue with Bloodborne right now is just the fact that it's on a PS4. I want to be experiencing this on a computer, with my computer. I've played Life is Strange, yeah. So, with these other tools over here... The Kirk Hammer and the Threaded Cane. The Kirk Hammer is a sword stuck in a rock, right? Yes. And the Threaded Cane, what's the benefit here? And the Saw Spear. Whip Cane? I don't know if I'm here for a whip. Doesn't seem like my jam, to be honest. What about the Saw Spear? Decent. Saw Spear is the Dex version of the Saw Cleaver. Okay. Well, I've got 12 strength and 9 skill. It's not like there's a huge variance here. You want me to get some antidotes? Sure. There's a key right here to the Grand Cathedral. I need to get that later, apparently. I'll get 1. Fuck you. Important tweet, need your input? How long until the Alden shit gets annoying? It's already getting annoying. It's growing too publicized. Very good tweet, Conyer. I'm retweeting it immediately. Thank you. Very good. Ah, Shoe on Head is apparently back. Give me levels.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Give me more endurance. I want to swing sword longer. Oh, we're getting to Old Yarnum. Yes! Will I be live streaming or covering the election on November 3rd? Harry Nguyen, I love you. I love you so much. You are amazing. I am a political live streamer. What do you think? My whole channel has been informed by the context of the presidential administration that we live under currently. Do you really think I'd miss out on that? Yeah, I'll be there. In fact, I'm pretty sure, unless something changes, but right now I want to do this. November 3rd is going to be a pretty much all-day stream. November 3rd is going to be a whole fucking... We'll just be spending the whole day gritting our teeth and watching numbers and polls come in. We'll watch exit polls and we'll cringe together whenever something looks good for Trump, and we'll celebrate when something looks good for Biden, and bit by bit the numbers will come in, and I'll be there with you for the whole stressful process. That sounds awful. Yep. Old Yarnum. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. Oh, hello there!
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning?
No?
Turn back at once.
No?
Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts.
No.
They are of no harm to those alive. Turn back, mother.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip it. Or the hunter will face the hunt. That's what he said. You look normal. Wow, I do much less damage against you. Okay. Okay. Whoa. PS4. Remember, guys, if there's lag, it's not my fucking fault, okay? You! I know you! Hey! You! Get over here! Oh, wait. Yes! Gimme. What's the thing Alex Jones said? What was the Alex Jones bit? Yeah, you! You're talking to me? Yeah, you! Get over here! You little son of a bitch! And charges after him. Yeah, you're a fake and a fraud! Oh. Banana. Man. Nope! This time. No, visceral? Is that only when it's from behind? Hunter's torch. Would you ever unironically have Alex Jones on if he was willing? Oh yeah, for sure. Are you kidding me? Yeah, for sure. You think I would turn down a fucking guest appearance from Alex Jones? Jesus. Oh my god, you just realized you have more subs than US COVID deaths? Yeah, that's awesome. Another way of putting it would be that if COVID had only affected people who watch me, I would still have an audience. Albeit a much smaller one. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. Now that you have a PS4, you should play Ghost of Tsushima. I just think video games are made for computers, okay? That's just my opinion on the matter. Where on earth? That doesn't look right. Is it? I guess it is. Go. Oh yeah, now that I have a PS4, we could play Persona 5. Wouldn't that be fun? I'm back where I started! Well, that's how that goes sometimes. Happy to hear that, Comrade Yamana. Yeah, get him! Oh, they don't like the fire! Oh, no, no, no. Poke. Oh, that does damage. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, where? Oh, ow. Fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I've got fire on a stick! If you level Arcane, the torch scales. We will be using a strength or a skill build. That's true, Grant Bean. If my high IQ viewership had been the one to suffer COVID, we would have lowered the death rate enormously because all of you would have worn masks and stayed inside to watch me.
You are a skilled hunter.
Really? Whoa, is that a curse? Chill. Poison? Ah, that's why you guys wanted the antidotes earlier. Got a fire. Got a fire. Got a fire. Hey, got a... Celebsmoney.com, net worth Vosh. Oh, shit. Has it been leaked? My wealth? Hold on. Vosh net worth. As of 2020, Vosh's net worth is between 100,000 and 1 million. Well, that's kind of broad, isn't it? I mean, that's a... That's an order of magnitude of a range, so I don't know how yeah, it's a pretty big margin of error.
Which is why I must stop you.
Chill! No! I remember this! He's a gunman! You wouldn't destroy these statues, would you? See this recreation of a normal Rockwell painting? Last thing I'm looking at. What is this? Hey, this is cute as hell, and I'm up there in the top right. They made my beard so big, but I just trimmed my beard today. You guys didn't even notice how my beard is trimmed today. Look. None of you even said anything. That's okay. I know how it is. Just come here for the takes. That guy's going off. What's up? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Let's go. Now, if I remember correctly, fighting other hunters in Bloodborne is kind of like pulling teeth a little bit. Like other NPC hunters, I mean. They all have like 1 million health. Oh, shit. Do you donate to charities? Dude, charities are such a... Oh. Whoa!
You still have dreams.
I didn't know it was bombs.
There's some thought.
Let's go again. Charities are fucking waste of time, dude. Every time you give money to a charity, you are saying, here is an amount of money that society has utterly failed to give to a given issue. Even if you find one of the charities that are, like, not corrupt, which a lot of them are, like, what you're essentially doing is you're, like, kicking the can down the road. Is feeding the homeless good? Yeah, of course. Homeless people gotta eat. Do charities do that? Yeah, charities do that sometimes, you know? However, is this something a charity should be doing? Fuck no. People's lives should not hinge on the generosity of benefactors. Mutual aid is good if you can set up these systems yourself, but let's be real here. A lot of these charities are just like status quo affirmation projects propped up by uber wealthy people who are looking to cycle money out so they don't have to pay their taxes in full. That's why libertarians jerk off charities so much. Fills a hole in the system. Now, obviously the goal should be to build real, meaningful reforms. Not just feeding the homeless, which is good in its own merit, but also building soup kitchens or providing taxpayer money towards institutions meant to feed homeless people or other people who need. I feel like I'm fighting a lot of things right now. Fuck you. Alright, I think that was good fighting. Have I seen Evangelion Rebuild? Yeah, for sure. What did I think about 3.3? All of the Evangelion rebuilds have just kind of been a pretty mess, to be honest. The first rebuild was basically exactly the same as the original show, and for that reason it was pretty perfect, because the original show was pretty perfect. But the rest of the rebuilds have, yeah, it's like pretty, but they aren't anywhere near as good as the original show and of Evangelion. I do want to see 3.0 plus 1.0 though. Would I play Baldur's Gate on stream? Nah, not my thing. Do you think making a pack in the long run does more good than donating a shit ton to charity? Yes, I do believe that. Under the right circumstances, getting the right politicians into office does exponentially more good than money donated to charities, yeah. Plenty of antidotes on the floor. Don't know why I had to buy one earlier. Chat. Whoa! Frogs! Birds. Gotcha. Poke? A poke? Poke? Idiot. The sun's made of fire, asshole. Have I played Dragon Age on stream? Nah, not here for that. I was never that interested in Mass Effect or Dragon Age or any other, like, BioWare RPGs. I've heard some cool stuff about Dragon Age, though. Mass Effect just never appealed to me. Are you covering the Virgin Texas and Brianna Killjoy's debate with Noam Chomsky? Xander, I kind of talk about it a little bit in something that'll be a segment tomorrow. But I am bound by the cum pledge to not make direct content about it, at the very least. Whoa, 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 hey, chill! Chill! Give me the thing! Go, 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 go! Go! How hyped are you for Cyberpunk 2077? Do you guys want my hot take? I think Cyberpunk's gonna be mega fucking disappointing. There's way too much hype, and half the reason Witcher was so much fun was because Geralt was a great character, but they're not gonna strike that gold twice. Ah, he wants the poke. Thoughts on how much fun you're having playing this game? I mean, I love Soulsborne games, so yeah. Witcher was based off a book anyway, so it's pre-written technically. No, aren't the Witcher games supposed to take place after the Witcher books? Oh wait, you're the guy! Fuck! Oh no. Can I fight you? I have 18 thingies. 17. Fuck it! Just run ladder first. Did I hear kill him? Kill him ass? Is that what I heard? Let's fucking go. Oh, get in close! Ah, I'm the fucking... What? That's not the guy with the gun! I thought that was the gun guy! There are two guys. And that's why ladder first. Okay, now I get why a little bit. Oh, hey, what's up? Well, if you're gonna fucking chill with me over here. No, get... Asshole! Have you played this before? Nah, but I've been spoiled for the whole game, but like 5 years ago, so... No, Vosh, the Witcher games are only loosely based off the books, and random events from the books happen completely out of order. Oh, okay. Get... Dick! Ass! I hate you too! I hate you too! 4 damage. Fuck you. We got a pattern going, boys. You should probably kill the gun guy first, but I already got this guy. This guy's fucking done. This guy's done so. Oh, well. Unless I turn around. Nope. Nope, sorry. No fucking super armor frames on you, buddy. You're not a boss. Get out of here! Get out of here! Lord Crocodile, thank you very, very much for the $5. Cyberpunk 2077 is kind of yikesy to me because of how hard they crunch their employees. Yeah, I have like kind of a doomer thought. Reviews, I'll check that in a bit. I have kind of a doomer thought about video games that I hope isn't true. But I think at the moment, right now... Okay, wait, are you guys ready for my hot-ass take? You're not gonna like it. I'm pretty sure video games should cost like $120. Games have costed $60 for like 30 years. It's industry standard and they're still kept at $60. SNES games were $60. Nintendo 64 games were $60. And nowadays, we have games being made like Cyberpunk 2077, and I feel like a big issue here is that they're still $60. I don't know. In the UK, they've gone up 20 pounds in a year. Well, in America, games have always been $60. That's like the default price. Nah, Dead Cells is made by a syndicalist coupe. The overhead isn't really that big unless you're a publisher with a massive outlay. I mean, for AAA games, dude, not every game needs to be $120. But for massive fucking games like Cyberpunk, like the flat entry point for these games. I don't know if $60 is like a fair. AAA games waste massive amounts of money. That, okay. My hot take is that AAA games shouldn't exist. I kind of think that too. When you actually think about it, is it possible that we're just spending too much money on games? Like these games just, like, because games take a certain amount of time and money to make. That's just a fact. Even in like a socialist world, if you're not using money, you're using people's labor. They say it take a certain amount of time and labor to make. A game like Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk 2077 takes an unfathomable amount of time to make. It takes years and years and years and years and years, and a huge dev team. And the problem is, the more people, the more time and labor that has to be put into a game, the more money they need to make back from it in order for it to be worth the investment. I don't know, are games really better today than they were with the development power 15 years ago? I'm not simping for AAA corporations. What? Are you guys really interpreting that way? You guys are, wait, you guys actually think AAA games are of better quality now because of their high fidelity? Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight's not a AAA game. Not quality, but complexity. But there were super complex games coming out a while ago. Dude, people talk about, like, how cool X is. Deus Ex is 22 years old and significantly more complicated than a ton of games are today. There are a lot of furious people in chat. I can't even follow one conversation. A lot more labor is put into them now. That is the issue. They still make a ridiculous amount of profit, though. I'm not saying they don't make a ridiculous amount of profit. First of all, the successful ones make a ridiculous amount. Oh God, I'm so sorry. There are so many children in the audience who have no fucking idea what any of this is or what any of this means. Holy shit, you people are going to make me kill myself. All right, okay. So. Shut up. The basic development tools necessary to produce a game have only gotten cheaper and more accessible with time, meaning that a game that in the past would have taken a development team of 40 people 2 years to make can today probably be made in 2 or 1 years with 2 people. There is an extreme slackening of the difficulty curve when it comes to actually producing games. Nowadays, it is easier than ever before to make indie games. That is amazing. I fucking love indie games. There are non-indie games I love too. Hey, look at that. But I love indie games. I do. And one of the reasons why I love them is because the lower barrier to entry makes it easier to experiment with cool and new ideas. The more money you put into a game, the harder it is going to be to justify to your investors that it's a worthwhile investment. Now, I know capitalism, but that's the system we fucking live in right now, okay? So can we fucking chill? They're already so profitable for AAA devs? Wrong. Successful games are profitable for AAA devs, not games as a whole that are AAA. The reason why AAA games tend to be so profitable is because corporations are terrified, investors are terrified of investing that kind of money in games they don't think are going to make that much money. The fact that these games make so much money uniformly is evidence to the fact that they're not experimenting with these genres and with this level of development. Yeah, it's the exact same with the film industry. The alleged success you're referring to here is actually a threshold that is strangling creativity at the upper end of game development. Now, indie games are based as shit, okay? Cool, great, and I think they're in a good place right now. Not perfect, but in a good place. But for AAA games, let's be real here. You can get something from a AAA game that you can't get from other games. Whether that be a much greater scope, whether that be very sophisticated online balancing, whether that be very good graphical fidelity, whether that be stellar mocap, whether that be whatever, AAA games do have a thing that warrants their exceptional development time and cost. Witcher 3 could never have been an indie game, but the world is better because Witcher 3 exists. But The Witcher 3 was exceptional. It is in part due to the exceptional nature of Witcher 3 that Cyberpunk 2077 is getting all the attention it's getting. It's not just Keanu Reeves, you know. Everyone liked Witcher 3. Everyone liked Witcher 3. So the issue is, these games are now mega expensive to make. So how do corporations compensate for the increased price and development time necessary to produce these big AAA games? Microtransactions, day one DLC, you know the fucking draw, okay? You know the dealio. These companies aren't going to get rid of microtransactions. They're literally the only way you could ever pitch these to investors. I unironically love watching Vosh advocate for capitalism. Awesome. Everything I'm saying right now would be equally applicable in a market socialist society. Literally nothing I have said thus far, nothing, works only in capitalism. In market socialism, it works the same way, and in non-market socialism, it would work the same way, because even without wealth being used as a threshold for labor value, labor still has value. I'd love to see evidence for these claims. Go watch Jim Sterling has apparently done a video on this, okay? I know I'm right, all right? Shut up. They're literally increasing the price from $60 to $70 while keeping microtransactions? Okay, hold on. We need to go back even farther. Video games are a commodity that are produced by companies to make a profit. This is the world we live in. Jim Sterling disagrees with me? Really? Give me the video. Give me the video. Give me the video. Oh, whoops. No sound? Oh, here you go. There you go.
Hello, and welcome to the Jimquisition, where I'm not fully unaware of how I'm perceived sometimes, especially by my critiques. I'm aware that certain subreddits and areas of the world mock the Jimquisition and what we try and do here as futile or stupid. I sometimes receive messages to that effect, some rather threatening, amusingly so. In AAA games is at an all-time high of late, and arguments persist that $60 for a video game is just not enough to cover the costs of development, the cost that game publishers incur upon themselves. As the industry's defenders love to point out, video games never raised their prices above $60 despite inflation and the rising cost of development, the development that publishers themselves incur. Now, I've discussed in a previous episode...
Okay, hold on, wait. Okay, okay. I'm already seeing some warning signs.
$60 despite inflation and the rising cost of development, the development that publishers themselves incur. Now,
development the publishers themselves incur. There's a reason why the publishers incur those development costs and do all the fancy graphical thing. Graphical technology has been a selling point for games for as long as games have been around. That's not... there's a reason the companies do that.
Now, I've discussed in a previous episode what I call the $60 myth. I believe, with the growing necessity of season passes to complete a product, that $60 is a mere shell price, a starter pack price that gets you only a basic experience, something most typified by Battlefront 2015. Shadow of War had a pretty significant season pass as well, with entire orc tribes gated up.
Hot take, but GameCube/PS2 tier graphics are fine. Here's my argument, okay? Now that we have development tools that allow us to make games easier, I think it'd be fucking sick. I think it'd be so cool if we could just say, if a AAA company could say, hey, I want to make an amazing fucking game, a big fucking game. It's not going to be with 2020 graphics. It's going to be with like 2010 era graphics. It's going to be incredible. We're going to blow it all on the fucking on the animation, the art style, absolutely. On the story, on the coding, on the voice acting, it's going to be sick as shit. Yeah, this is kind of Breath of the Wild, honestly. Breath of the Wild, that's one of the things. I mean, is anyone bothered by how Breath of the Wild looks? Because you guys know Breath of the Wild probably could have run on like an Xbox 360, right? Like, I mean, the code's different, but...
Temple of Time right there.
Like, this absolutely could have run, yeah, on an older game system. Nintendo has always been good about this because they focus on stylization over graphical fidelity, and that's one of the reasons why Nintendo games are so timeless. Does anyone go back and play, like, Xbox era, like, shooters? I mean, they can sometimes, but tend not to. People will play Nintendo games forever. PS1 and PS2, they do. Well, PS2 is probably the most successful console since, like, the SNES, right? Like, look at this. Like, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door still looks like... This game still looks cute as hell. What are you talking about? Some of the best FPSs of all time are Xbox era? Yeah, but people play the modern ones. You guys are actually joking if you guys believe that people are unironically booting up fucking Xbox tier games to play, like, frequently. Like, this is the thing that happens. There are newer versions of these games that have been made. This game's cute as hell. Syndicalist Scandy, stop spamming. Chill. Holy shit. You have zero clue what you're talking about. Get back to politics. Ah, he's mad. He's mad as fuck that this game looks good as shit. Anyway, I've always been a fan of stylization and longevity over massively high fidelity. Upscaled resolution would be nice. Yeah, of course, but that's not what I'm talking about. This video is better on point. What are we talking about? The $60 myth? We'll see. But Nintendo games have such boring gameplay. We're not Do you people have any idea what... Wait, hold on. What does chat think we're talking about right now? What... Wait, hold on. Wait. What does chat think we're talking about right now? Are we on the same page? My argument is that one of the big reasons why we're having trouble with shit-ass fucking broken on release AAA games that cost $60, have a $50 first day season pass with microtransactions, is because they cost an insane amount of money to produce. They prioritize their graphical fidelity over everything else, and people people make fun of corporations or these game companies for spending a ton of money on graphical fidelity, but let's be real. Consumers are fucking idiots. They want that graphical fidelity. You know for a fucking fact, I can tell you based on the sales of Skyrim Remastered, that the gaming community is full of fucking 60 IQ knuckle draggers who spend their disposable income so they can get fucking slightly higher fidelity water shaders, okay? Don't pretend that every gamer is some sort of enlightened savant who could just go back to the PS2 era and will be totally fine with it, okay? Fucking stop, please. Holy shit. Okay? One of the big you know why corporations do all this crazy shit? Because it makes them money because people want it, okay? The corporations are lying. The people really knew what they want. No, people are fucking stupid, okay? The reason they spend all this money, all this microtransaction money for terrible broken games is because they're idiots and they like dumb shit. They want poo and they want to spoon the poo directly from their gaping asshole into their mouth, okay? So stop pretending that all of this is broken capitalism and realize that a lot of this is like a collaborative issue that we need to fix with human prioritization, okay? We could have market socialism and people would be doing the same fucking thing. You know that, right? There'd be cooperative firms that would be dumping $200 million on development because they know it would pay back because people would buy it for high prices. Coaxil, I've beaten Time Splitters 2 on, like, multiple times. Once on PC. But this is broken capitalism? No, this is markets, not just capitalism. It's markets, not just capitalism, okay? This isn't an issue that's going to be fixed with, like, democratized workplaces or better treatment of the people in these industries. This is a problem that can only be fixed with an incredibly arduous cultural transition away from our current system. No, it's an issue with capitalism. This is why market socialism is cringe. This is why market socialism is transitional. Holy shit. I forgot. I get a lot of new people in my audience, so we got a lot of big brain people. Okay. So, gamers, we live in a society. I know. That society is capitalist. Yeah. Capitalism relies on the function of a market economy. Market economies incentivize firms to produce commodities which they believe will maximize the profit for said firm. Even in a socialist society, people will still strive to create products which best meet human demand. If there is a problem with human demand, there will be a problem with systems which attempt to meet human demand. Does that mean capitalism has nothing to do with anything here and it's totally blameless? Of course not. There are feedback loops in between consumer demand and advertisement cycles that are designed to reinforce patterns of buying behavior that maximize the profit of these corporations. Capitalism, and markets in general, are a big part of the issue here. But transitioning to socialism isn't the solution to an issue that is actually much more deeply rooted in the cultural tendencies of the gaming community. People tend not to realize there are a lot of issues out there that can't be fixed just with economics. Economics, in and of itself, orients human demand and how that human demand is met. But if human demand itself drives toxic engagement, as I think the gaming communities does, you're going to see problems so long as their demands are being met. So how do we fix this? Well, a big part of fixing this is already taking place. People are increasingly distrustful of AAA games and increasingly cynical of games that are marketed based on their graphical capacity. That's good. I don't think that's what makes a video game good. Super high fidelity graphics, I don't think that's what makes a video game good, personally. It can look nice, but I don't think that's what on its own does it. Good art style, good though. Okay? So part of the work is already being done. What we need to do additionally is start to normalize the development of AAA games that aren't marketed on their graphical fidelity. Cyberpunk 2077. What do you know about it? Think about it. Actually think about it. What have you seen in those promotional trailers? Do you see compelling story? Do you see stellar dialogue trees? Do you see spectacular animation? You see graphics, my dude. You see graphics. You see a big city with people in it and the graphics are shiny and it looks good. Okay? That's what it's being sold on. It's being sold on its aesthetic. And there's nothing wrong with that. But my cynicism here, I think, is warranted given the fact that, at least in my opinion, games that market themselves based on their appearances tend to slack in other areas. CD Projekt Red is a good company. I'm sure it'll be a good game, but wouldn't it be great? I mean, wouldn't it be really great? I mean, really sit with me on this one, okay? Wouldn't it be really amazing if a AAA studio with incredibly talented, professional, experienced artists and writers and voice actors said, hey, this has all been fun, we're actually, instead of taking 4 years to make a incredibly high fidelity game, we're going to make you the most expansive RPG you've ever played in your life. But it's going to look like a PS3 game. Now, they wouldn't say that, but as a concept, remember Deus Ex? Deus Ex is more expansive than like any shooter, any of the choice-oriented shooters you're going to get these days. You know what was a great game? Prey. Remember Prey? Prey is one of the best games I've played in the past 10 years. Remember Prey? Prey undersold. Prey didn't do that good. I don't even know if the studio is going to be able to make a sequel. As amazing of a game as it was. Yeah, Prey slapped, for sure. I think that, much like with indie games, what's a good example with an indie game? Slay the Spire? Is that a good example? I'm trying to think of a... Undertale. Undertale was made by one person. Undertale looks like, I mean, at least with regards to fidelity, ass. It does. It's sold on its charm, and a charm it has in spades. And Undertale is one of the most popular indie games of all time. Would that have ever flown in the AAA circuit? Why does AAA always have to mean the money goes to the graphics? Why can it never go? Why can AAA never mean the money goes to the length of the game? The money goes to the expansiveness of the world. The money goes to the incredible depth of the characters. It always means the graphics. And of course, there are supplementary systems along with the graphics. Animations and graphics pretty much go hand in hand when it comes to, like, it would look pretty dumb if you had like really, really, really good graphics with regards to fidelity, and then you had really shit wooden stock animations. The point that I'm getting at here is that I just don't think the system we have right now is very functional. Bigger studios have already moved to indie titles. Journey is like the benchmark for mainstream indie games. Never played it. By the time the studio's AAA, it has a team of shareholders and non-dev board of directors who know nothing other than market research. Well, yeah, but even without shareholders, that would still be the thing that they would do. They're going to try to produce the thing that people are going to buy most, you know? In your opinion, how does Steam fit into all this? Steam is fucking weird, I don't know. Whatever the case may be, I'm sorry, a lot of people got really fucking reflexively defensive there when I talked about, like, the culture around gaming needed to change. Please, for the love of God, inform yourself before saying, Car, I could tolerate the first 17 salty messages from you, but I'm loading up on sodium right now. It's getting unhealthy. You gotta chill, okay? You're the waiter, okay? And I'm saying stop. You know, say when they're like doing the Parmesan twist, okay? That's enough, okay? Chill. Holy shit. Okay? It does not take money to make a shit ton of the same games. They keep the price low so people can buy them and they can make money, my friend. That is how markets work, yes. But that will always be the case as long as there are markets. And we're nowhere near a non-market economy. So let's find ways to maximize outcome here, okay? Remember when you IP banned yourself in all of chat? Yeah, it was pretty good. It doesn't just go to the graphics, Vosh. You forget they have the marketing of the game and the advertising. Oh, that's true. There is also a large advertising budget. That is absolutely true. But that's pretty unchangeable. I mean, if you want a large audience to buy your game, it's also kind of a feedback loop, too. If you want to spend $100 million making a game, you kind of have to spend a lot of money advertising it. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point of dropping that much money on a game? And if you're dropping that much money on advertising, you'd better make sure the game is worth the advertising, you know? AAA game dev teams are incredibly wasteful. From what I've heard from people who work in the industry, it's not so much that game dev teams are wasteful, it's that the managers who inform those teams are wasteful. That, like, game dev teams will, like, build, like, a good-looking prototype, and then the manager or the market research groups will come in and say, like, that's good, but we're looking for something that has a little more of a first-person shooter kind of vibe. And they were building like a fucking third-person RPG. They're like, okay. This unironically happens, by the way. My dad had to deal with this shit all the time because he works as a CGI dude. He did the computer graphics, you know, in Hollywood. And people all, this is the problem with like people who commission shit as an artist. If anyone here has done commissions on Twitter as an artist and has had a busybody client, you know what I mean? Where they'll be like, can we get this shot? And like the boat moves across the ocean like slower, but it also gets to the edge of the screen faster. Oh, you want me to like move the camera so that it... No. I want it to be a static shot. Just make it look more slow and majestic, but also like make it so the boat reaches the other side faster. Okay. Do you want me to... So like the waves carry it faster? Or no. Keep the motion of the boat the same, but make it... I want the shot to be over faster. What you're listening to right now is an actual word-for-word thing my dad told me happened to him. I'm not joking. And he wasn't joking. It's a real thing. Client-artist expectations, man. And it gets even worse, by the way, when the person's not your client, they're your boss. Because a client can say, can you do this impossible dumb shit? And you can say, nope, there's your product, pay me. Results varying. Whereas bosses will say, can you do this dumb impossible shit? And you have to say, yes, sir. Game devs are not properly paid for their labor. Oh, no, not at all. No, everyone in the game industry is underpaid. These people are run dry. These people are just fucking run dry, and I feel really bad for them. I know people in the game industry. You like your parents, though? Do you have a good relationship? I have a sick relationship with my parents. My parents are fucking rad. Nobody is fucking properly paid for their labor. Oh! I'm sorry. Thank you! Wokest socially. You're right. Thank you for stepping into this discussion to remind everyone we live under capitalism. I appreciate that. I am familiar with the concept of surplus value. Thank you. Do you pull that one in real life, dude? When a person who works for fucking $7.85 an hour at McDonald's is like, dude, I'm really not paid enough for this shit. Holy fuck. And you're like, well, actually, nobody's paid enough. Have you busted that one out in the the interpersonal conversations as well? Yeah. Okay, cool. So everyone agrees AAA games should cost more than $60, Wash? Well, no. I don't think anyone agrees with me on that one. The argument that I'm making is essentially this. Culturally, we should normalize AAA dev teams being able to make cheaper games. Really fucking dumb that the biggest and most talented dev teams in the world, with some of the best artists and most experienced vets of the industry, are shoehorned into making massive fucking money sinks that are all very specifically designed to appeal to a microtransaction model, because the only way investors will fund projects like that is if they make back that much money. It's a fucking feedback loop. And additionally, we should probably normalize compensating the actual cost of games as an alternative to other transaction models. There are a lot of varying transaction models that work better for indie games. You know, there are some indie games where it's like pay how you want, you know? Or like, dude, it's just $5, $2 on Humble Indie Bundle every other month, you know? That works great if you're like an indie game and you're paying you and your fucking friend. But when you're making a AAA game, literally thousands of people's careers hinge on the success of every single project. And things need a lot more security by necessity. Indie projects will always be more daring than big AAA ones, but you sound like Jim's. Okay, are we all good? Wait, how many people are still mad? Can we suss out how many people are still mad, and then we're fine? Are we all good? Where's my shirt from? Exclamation point boys in chat. You can find out. Okay, are we all good? I'm mad for unrelated reasons. That's fair. Okay, we're good? Okay, we're all good. Will this discussion go on YouTube? Nah, we're just fucking rambling. It's all good. This discussion is sorely missing talk about what live service models has done to publisher priorities. Oh yeah, that's sure. Live service models are fucking dog shit. Does everyone remember Diablo 3, ye back in the day, where you could not play it offline? Diablo 3 came out in like... When did it come out? Like... It was like 2012? It was 2012? It was like that? Okay, listen. Back in 2012, and even today, a lot of people don't have stable internet. The way that it initially ran was literally like, your internet needs to be connected 100% of the time, or you will be kicked out of the game. It was broken as fuck. It was terrible. And the only reason they did it is because they didn't want people to have to separate offline and online characters. Because they couldn't keep offline characters from cheating. Like, if you're playing offline, you can hack whatever. And online characters, they didn't want people bringing in offline loot goods, so you have to be always online. Always, always, always. They didn't want to have online/offline characters, which they did with Diablo 2. In Diablo 2, they did this. If you want to play online, you're always online, but they had no offline mode. Because they always wanted you to be able to jump in with other people. Oh, and you know what else I'm tired about? You know what else I'm tired about? I'm so fucking tired of games that don't end. I'm so fucking tired of games that don't end, dude. They did the same shit. Okay, listen. Roguelites are fine. You play them over and over, that's the point. But nowadays, every game works the exact same fucking way. Every game. Not just roguelites. Every game, okay? This is how every game works, okay? You have a story mode that you go through, and midway through the story mode, you're introduced to additional auxiliary content that you can do online with groups of people to get additional loot. And then you finish the story mode and have a big end boss, but the real end boss is the constant online content where you do raids or dungeons or sort of group content. And then it just gets harder and harder based on like a numerical system, and there's no actual end to it. You can't actually beat the game, because if you beat the game, you wouldn't need the constantly algorithmically generated loot that you can use microtransactions to improve upon. So World of Warcraft? No. In World of Warcraft, you can beat a raid cycle. You can beat the final boss on Mythic. That's the goal. Yeah. World of Warcraft is not like that. If World of Warcraft was like that, what they would have is a modular raid system, where once you beat it at tier 1, everybody's health gets upped by 10%, and you beat it at tier 2, and then 10% tier 3, and forever and ever. And some guilds will be able to get higher than others, but nobody can beat it because there's no beating it. So many games don't end anymore. What is a game that ends? What is ending? Why can't games end? Dark Souls ends. I mean, you can do New Game Plus, but after New Game Plus 9, that's the highest bonus that you can get. Minecraft isn't a real game. Shut up. Pathologic and Night in the Woods end? Yeah, Night in the Woods and Pathologic both end. Pathologic is another great example, by the way, of developers having good priorities when it comes to graphical development. Pathologic 2. Last thing I'm saying, and then we're going back to the game. Pathologic 2 is another game that did a really, really good job. Pathologic's actual graphical fidelity isn't current, isn't modern, but they did such a good job with the shaders and with the art style that it feels exactly the way it should feel and looks great.
From his father to return home. So he does, and 3 people immediately try to shank him in a train yard. It quickly becomes apparent why he left, because the town is bizarre. Bizarre beyond the murderers and the furries, which are part and parcel of any city. You don't know where the town is at night, but that's another story. It sounds like a mess when you spell it out like that, but it works because of like the one that sounds like someone scratching on wood.
Like, look at this. This just looks so fucking good.
Survival depends on several stats. Health is easy. Ivan stabs you, it goes down. You'll need to find or make healing items to get that back. If you're nicer dialogue and people being nicer to you and being a bad guy means more stuff and angrier people, that's not the case in this game. You have to make judgment calls based off your own logic.
Alright. Okay. Everyone chill. Oh yeah, lighting and art style will always fucking surpass polygon count and shaders. 100%. And frame rate? Well, I mean, if you're on a computer, frame rate's pretty dependent on other variables. What are your thoughts about Ghost of Tsushima? I haven't played it, but I could. I think the core of the disagreement is that people aren't really contextualizing the idea of raising game prices outside season passes, DLCs, MTX, etc. The practical cost of a lot of games today is well over $60 or even $120, but that's a terrible model, and I think you're right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's complicated. All right! Let's read some donos. Really quick. Do I know about Barbados? No, Charlie. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, but thank you. Oh, the haha person never fucking, we never got a response from them. God damn it. Akason, thank you very much for the $5. Happy to prioritize the works of Joseph Alden anytime. Rex Fortune with the $5. Really appreciate that, comrade. Don't go to third parties, so hitting home run is better than... True. Very true. Grant Miller with the $2. Thank you very much. Send help to you and your Trump-supporting classmate, Sasha Starr. Thanks to the Tier 1 sub. Sake Tanuki with the $10. What kind of college gives no degrees and terrible outcomes? The Electoral College. True! Yeah. Also PragerU. The Patch Vest with a very kind Tier 3 sub. I'm back in here for Bloodborne. Oh, what a disappointing stream for you then. Now a full patch member of the Seattle Antifa chapter. Rough initiation, but here's to another 10 bazillion Pepe laugh. Make sure to keep your ID card on you. Malicious, thank you very much for the $5. Writing an essay for a geography class in inequality, chose to write about the 2019 to 2020 Colombian protest. Do you have any insight on it? It is a base topic, but I don't actually know much about that particular protest. Good luck. Carolina 456, the incredibly kind Tier 2 sub. Thank you very much. Really happy to hear you enjoy my content, comrade, even if we don't always agree. Bro Momentum with the $5. All non-chatting lurkers automatically pedos. That's not true. Lurkers are based as hell. Love you guys. Is that lad? I could not responsibly give out any advice for fighting fascism in a foreign country without being more familiar with the dynamics of that country. Best of luck, though, and please do stay safe. Trenton Weiberg, thank you very much for the 569. Really appreciate that. True. Went through, baby. Bullet 25 and Risk Apologist, thank you very much for the $5. Both really appreciate that. I have not played Danganronpa at all. The Based EMT with the $5. Banned on Twitter for anti-Tory / conservative stuff. F in chat, please. Hope you're able to get your account back soon, comrade. Co Jr. with the incredibly kind $10. If you don't lie to your audience, why'd you just say you're not a pedo? Nice fucking meme. Insert coins at the beginning of the 569. Not kid babies, animal babies. True. Dandy Andy with the $15. Hey Vosh, my girlfriend Mia introduced me to your channel. Now we watch you religiously. We appreciate your insight and how well you explain everything. Yeah, I hope you really appreciated all the fucking video game opinion insight. Absolutely. Thank you, comrade. That's actually awesome. Make sure to turn me off before you fuck to the sound of my voice, though. I didn't consent to that. Quick chirp. I'll get Vosh Video to be my real name eventually, comrade. The 1937, thank you for the $10. Comrade Kaczynski has a nice ring to it. Also, first ever dono, love your work, keep fighting the good fight. Thank you. I'll try my best. I really appreciate that. Kind of does, actually. Veggie Mancer with a very kind $10. Ever had a chance to play Hades yet? Yeah, I have dozens of hours at Hades. And yes, it's a phenomenal game. Sake Tanuki with the $10. How can Hunter Biden be based? He's not in Bloodborne. Hunter Biden is in Bloodborne, actually. Have you not played the Old Hunters DLC? It's the Old Hunters. You've got Marie in the Clock Tower, and then the final boss after the Orphan of Cause is, of course, Hunter Biden, who just choke slams you, into a ditch, and you die. Nathaniel Esposito with the incredibly kind $5. Bloodborne is great. Beat it like 12 times. Making video. Hope to finish by Halloween, but honestly not likely. Turn to 3 playthroughs. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy making the video, comrade. And Arco Larpus, the Tier 1 sub, thank you very much. Mountain Mariner with a very kind Tier 1 sub. Thank you for the kind words, comrade. Last or first with the $6. Halloween manga recommendation, Mairoko-chan. Horror comedy about a girl who tries her best to ignore ghosts. Fan service is replaced with good writing by the end of volume 1. I got you, comrade. I don't mind fan service principally. Just fan service is often... Guys, I forgot. Have any of you watched the anime Golden Kamuy? Kamuy? Or however that goes? At least one of you. It's actually super pog. The manga's really good. Dude, we just watched it on a whim. Tell me more. It's basically about a veteran of the Russo-Japanese War, like ye back turn of the 20th century, pairing up with an Ainu, a member of a indigenous ethnicity in the north of Japan, like this 12-year-old Ainu girl or whatever, and they pair up together for criminal hijinks. And it's actually super wholesome. It's the only anime I've ever seen that up to episode 5 hasn't done any weird fan servicey shit with the fucking little girl character. I know that's a low bar to meet, but it's actually been super fucking cool. Are we done playing games? No, chill. And it's actually really, really good. And it's actually incredibly faithful to the Ainu culture. We heard about them, and we'd never heard of the Ainu before, because I don't know every indigenous culture in the universe. So we looked some stuff up in the middle of episode 1, like their culture and history, because it was interesting. And then the anime just told all of it to all of us later anyway. Just because it was faithful, and it's very kind and respectful and charitable in its interpretation of their culture, which is really, really awesome. It's called Golden Kamuy. Golden Kamuy. It's really good. Like, so far from the first 5 episodes I've watched, I'd put it in quality with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I say that with a tremendous degree of reverence. You gotta see this? Yes, I'm seeing it! Thank you! It's a drawing! Oh my god! You people see in chat that the link is already there, and you post it again anyway. You see it in chat. You copy paste it from another chatter to repost it in. I was just finishing my thought. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. See how many we can name, actually. Probably not that many. I don't have very good face memory recognition. That's me up here. I look like I'm struggling, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, we have Sam Harris up here up in the front. I'm next to David Dole. Yeah. Cornel West. There's these two. Hey, nice meme. Well, where's Bo? Bo the fifth column. Hey. Yeah, Benjamin Dixon. I have such bad facial. Oh, is Hassan not here? Did we leave him off? Chomsky, this Chomsky looks 20 years younger. I think it's actually impossible to draw how old Chomsky looks now. He actually looks like older than is capable of being depicted. Hassan is in top left. Is this Hassan? This mid left at the very top. This? Here, wait. There's a cheat sheet. Hold on. Yeah, Hassan, Ken Klippenstein, Jamie Elizabeth, Bree, Virgil, D. Pac-Man, Anna Kasparian. Oh, we're being very inclusive with the online left today. If Anna Kasparian happy to be next to Michael Brooks. Yeah, David Dole. Matt Lech. Okay. The mustache kind of gave it away. Yeah, Sam Cedar. Kyle Kalinske. That's a pretty easy one. Chomsky chilling out. There's no real Noam Chomsky Twitter account. Don't buy this. Yeah, Cenk. Where's Vosh? I'm up here, baby. I'm up in the corner. Yeah, Jimmy Dore seems to be missing. Yeah, why not get Jimmy Dore in here? Why not fill up the whole round? Why do I feel like if you actually got all these people in a room, there would be blood? Lol. The sad thing is, I feel like I would immediately make a beeline. I feel like I'd have to immediately make a beeline for fucking Sam C. Well, first of all, Michael Brooks is here, which means his invulnerable ethereal ghost body would be capable of slaughtering everyone else with but a thought. So we have to keep in mind that the power levels here are going to be way, way, way off. Chomsky's like 4 seconds from death at any point in time, so it's also possible he'll be able to summon those powers at will. But I think I'd run for D Pac-Man and Sam Cedar. And Hassan. I want to run for the other like live streamers, dude. Get me in there. Get me in. Okay. Why do you not think Anna's left? She pretty much socialist adjacent. Think to Michael breadpilling her. Okay, wait, hold on. Am I completely forgetting who Anna Kasparian is? Okay, wait. I'm really, really sorry. Okay, wait. I didn't mean to throw any shade at Anna Kasparian. I apologize. I thought this was one of the Red Scare podcast girls. And, which is why I said what I said. That's Anna Kachian? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right, Medicule Vitriol, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I can talk about why the Constitution isn't that great of a founding document sometime in the future, for sure. Tim Kleza, height discrimination is a very real thing. It's being tall is unironically a privilege. People think it's like, oh, it's dumb. Like, oh, you think there's height privilege? You think there's big dick privilege? Well, yeah, there is. Obviously, these are characteristics that can affect negatively or positively your life in a number of ways, due to public perception, not just due to their own, merit. Taylor Wells, I'll roll towards attacks when I'm comfortable with the attacks. Fuck you. Sake with $10. Do any women like the reverse blowjob where you navigate the whole digestive tract in reverse? Isn't a reverse blowjob anal? It's on the other end. It's the same hole, just on the other end. The human body is just one fuck sleeve that's sort of wrapped around a single channel that runs from your open mouth to your asshole. The base DMT with the $5. Candy corn gives you bone marrow cancer. Changed my mind. Also, have donated $20 now. Please notice me. I notice everyone who donates to me, my man. Always, for real. I'm always here for you guys. JT Amazing with the $10. Finally, someone else that likes candy corn. One love, brother. Absolutely. And any time, my man. Any time. Yeah, Mr. Big Egg saw some of the pocket of big candy. Okay, did that. Messing around, thank you for the $5. Yes, Alfred is super chat. Will be trusting him. Which is easier, Dark Souls or Bloodborne? That's kind of hard for me to say because my skill level has varied so much. I would say that the easiest Dark Souls game is probably Dark Souls 3, just on its own. Dark Souls has shields, which means that if you want to go full pussy mode, you have kind of better options there. Table Knife with $5. Bloodborne superior to Fall Guys. Well, that's determined by the number of concurrent viewers I have at any given point in time, comrade. Sake, I might do Ghost of Tsushima at some point. Comrade Yamada, thank you so much for the $2. Really appreciate that. Sim for me anytime, baby. What is the hardest boss From Software has ever made? Well, I haven't finished Bloodborne yet. But of the hardest boss they ever made in any of their games, I would say that no, Sword State Ishin ain't it. I would say I don't think it's Midir either. I think that Manus had the highest slap potential, but that could have just been because that was the first big end boss that I fought. No, Dark Lurker's pretty easy once you get. That's the thing with these bosses. All of these bosses, once you learn them, are really manageable. What is the final boss of the 3rd DLC in Dark Souls 2? No, that wasn't that hard either. Courier Ratatat, very true. Crag Care, thank you for the $5, comrade. Thank you. Duly noted for the potential anti-Islamophobia tag team debate. Zelda Rocks 2, at this point, whatever my senior thesis was, I probably disagree with it. I probably have a better take on it now. Senior Francisco with the $5. Shout out to Saki Tanuki for the inevitable $20. Saki's been taken to the $10 donations, actually. He's mixing it up, I should say. And I respect that. I do. Billy Bo Joe Buddy. Bobby with the $5. Yharnam is the best starting area in all gaming. It's just sad the rest of the game isn't as great. You don't think the rest of Bloodborne is as good as Yharnam? Well, we'll see, I guess. Taylor Wells, the $10. Fighting Hunter is a lot of fun. Some just feel unfair for various reasons like HP, damage, infinite consumables, etc. Good luck, though. One of my favorite games. My main problem with the other Hunters in Bloodborne is that their bullets do damage and mine doesn't. Like, your bullet does chip damage. Their bullet does actual attack damage. Kara, I might play Hades on stream at some point. Rolando, Mario 64 still looks pretty good. Yeah, because it's just fun and bright and poppy, you know? Rick with the $10. We absolutely are spending too much in games. This is the same condition that caused shovelware/shareware/ the video games crash of the 80s. A game like Cyberpunk flopping will tank the market again. Ha! True. And that's why these developers are so cautious. But it won't flop, of course. Kabocha, good luck with battling depression, comrade. That really sucks, but I do hope that things get better soon. Crazy Monk with the $5. Goddamn right, I was right about Chapo fans. Absolutely. Sake with the $10. Shovel Knight looks so fucking good. High pixel art looks fantastic. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. A good understanding, I think, of any art style looks phenomenal. Victorio Borrego, happy birthday, and thanks to the $2. And Dango Bango with the $5. We're gonna just ignore the main reason we're bitching is because we don't have money. Well, that's why everyone should be bitching that they don't have money. It's not fair. Why everything gotta cost money, you know? Lord Crocodile, no worries. Thank you, Content Blocked and Bernie Sandinista for the $5. I really appreciate that. I'll have Jim Sterling on if he wants to come on for sure. Will a price change help the industry overhype/crunch problem? It can be a component to change, but on its own, no, it won't be enough. Raz33V with the $10. Most AAA games are bloated trash that are just fronts for a microtransaction store. Yeah, that's pretty fucking true. Okay, there are still plenty of donos to get to because you people are fucking insane, but there's also plenty of game to get to, and we're not going to let ourselves get interrupted again. No, folks, we haven't even done a boss today. Can you imagine? Honestly. Let's go! Imagine thinking Jimmy Dore is legit, but Sam Cedar is the grifter. Yeah, well, some people are very, 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 very dumb. What are you gonna do? Okay, up here is Gunman, right? Why would Sam Cedar be a grifter? People don't know what grifter means. Some people think grifter means person I don't like. Sam Cedar has been one of the most consistent people for like a decade. Don't kill, he's friendly later in the game. Backseat gaming. Okay. I was gonna fight him. Yeah, Posadas John, I'm trying to deprioritize links. Linkers keep the dono readings slow. It's too late? What do you mean it's too late? Wait, no, I'm killing him. Fuck all of you. Go Wells, we're playing it again. Catch up with the fucking stream. Thank you for the $5. Hello, Go Wells' girlfriend. Whenever people do that shit and I make the joke like, haha, girlfriend, like, I hope you all know, like, I'll fuck you too. I'm also into guys. Chill. Chill. That's not chilling. Oh god, he's fast. Oh my.
You still have dreams. Well,
wow.
You dream. Give some thought.
Fucker's got a cannon under his sleeve. Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, why the fuck does my gun do chip damage and their gun fucking stagger? Like, full on fucking knock me on my ass. Best weapon? We have to kill him, don't we? No, you don't get his weapon? You people are being very contradictory. Is there a benefit to killing him or is there not? Chill. Why are we here? Whoop. Go, go, go. You get an item that unlocks store shit, so we should kill him. Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. Chill. Oh god. You get a strong melee weapon and a gun in the store, Vosh. If I kill him. Oh wait, I'm fucked, aren't I? Oh god! No! My souls! Blood souls. Is there a closer lantern to that motherfucker? Can I come back later when I have more health? No, but there is a ladder that goes directly to him. How do I unlock the shortcut? Boss, you gotta kill? Okay. We're gonna go past this guy. We're gonna come back for him later, okay? You walked past it several times already? I don't think I walked past a shortcut directly to him. Bosch, Jim Sterling agrees with you. In all his video, they said the AAA games companies spend too much money. Wait, if Jim Sterling agreed with me, why did all the people in chat say that he disagreed with me? You guys weren't saltying, were you? No, no, that's not. Hey! Asshole! Okay, we're chilling. You passed the shortcut to him? No, I didn't. You don't have torch out? Oh, I don't have the torch out. You're right, I should just stop looking at chat at all. You people are contradictory as fuck. At least I had played the Dark Souls games before, so I knew when you guys were lying. Keep on rolling, rolling, rolling. Would I consider getting a Switch for Breath of the Wild? I already have a Switch. I have all the equipment that I would need if I wanted to, chill. But I'm waiting for Breath of the Wild too, baby. I've already had all Breath of the Wild spoiled for me. Every time I get to a shrine, I'd be like, oh, it's this one. You know? I don't want that. I want the new stuff. The new hotness. Do the thing. Yes, that thing. Give me my 5 souls back. Dude! Okay. That was on me. Go straight off the platform, don't go downstairs, just go straight past the statues on a cliff. Masterful Nerd, we already did that, but that's not a shortcut down. It's just a little loop that you can only turn into a shortcut later. A lot of streamers I watch have very active mods silencing backseat gamers. No, I'm honestly too easy on you people, but that's okay. Let's actually focus so we stop dying over and over and over again to this part, huh? Out of the 3 console giants, which one is best, or are they all bad and horrible and shit? Oh, you mean between Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo? Well, Sony and Microsoft are both devil companies. Microsoft is like a double devil company. So just by way of their innocuousness, Nintendo is necessarily... Cool. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Joe. Don't poison me. Oh. It dodged me! Jim Sterling asserts AAA should be free if they're gonna put microtransactions in them. Okay, okay. Counterpoint. What if video games become worse if I have to share them with snot-dribbling 12-year-olds who didn't have to pay for entry? That's my counterpoint. Just think about it, okay? What about gatekeeping? Can we think about that? Don't hit, don't. What did I say? Don't! Stop! I don't know how I'm still alive. Come on, I feel bad for squeakers. Squeakers. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that... Okay. Well, that's kind of a shortcut. That wasn't very useful. All right. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Chill. Here's my hot take. Twitter and Reddit should both cost money to use. Not just an upfront payment, a fucking subscription. Get these people out. Get the children out. Why? Get the children out. Nope. What about Facebook and YouTube? I think every YouTube video should cost $100 to watch. And it goes to me. Whoa! Hey! Let's not get crazy here. Their parents would just buy it. And you also have to have a facial ID scan. Maybe we can actually get rid of the cost and just have a facial ID scanner active at all times on your camera that always makes sure that it's like it's an adult with a majestic adult bone structure. I look like a kid? Sorry. Sorry, bye-bye. What if they just wore masks? Okay, in order to use Twitter, I think that Twitter should send a goon to your house with a club to supervise you as you tweet. All right? And any funny business and they club you, okay? Okay. I hear you. Rude. Well, that's an ambush doorway if I ever saw one. What are we on about here? Hello. Fuck. Get. Oh. Stick. Have you gotten to the library level yet? You can see what point I'm at in the game, you know. Some dipshits distracted me with their bad gaming takes, so I got pulled away from the true... Wait, are these things being spawned? I don't know, there's kind of a lot of them. Okay. There's something over here? What's the weebiest game you've ever played? Oh, easily Nier Automata. A fucking game about androids, hot androids with fucking weeb-ass outfits caught in a karmic cycle trying to understand the nature of existence while a robot ally follows a girl in fucking panties and stockings around to backflip and shoot people. Yeah. Or her self-destruct feature just makes her look like she has a headache and gets her ass out. You should use transforming attacks more often. Yeah! Get it! Oh! 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 Oh, yeah! Okay, chill. Calm down. Be sensible. Whoa. Dash transform is literally your best friend. Dash transform! Huh! No, that wasn't my best friend! You got me fucking poisoned, Rileystown 55! You fucking asshole! It happened again! Riley! Fuck. Oh, hello. Hello! Okay, we good? What's going on over here? This feels like a boss arena. Oh. Oh, hello, Evangelion man. Well. I hope you're dead. Okay. It all returns to nothing. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Why don't you have seasonal emotes like Destiny? I don't have a person who I pay to do my emotes. I just kind of throw whatever I want in there. Also, I never cared about seasonal emotes. Shortcut! Hey, where does this come from? Where am I? Oh, I see. Okay, so from now on, just over there, down the ladder, run over here. Here. Do you think you'd ever be able to debate a flat earther? They're real tricky with it. Yeah, flat earth debates can get pretty complicated. The best flat earth debate there is the one that the best argument against flat earthers, the easiest one is the one Carl Sagan demonstrated in that one video. You know what I'm talking about, right? You don't know? Oh, well, it's real simple. Listen, here's the argument, okay? So, flat earthers believe that Earth is flat. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Flat earthers just, by the way, is there any unified flat Earth theory on what's beyond the ice wall? Because they all believe there's an ice wall. Like, what's beyond that, you know? Do they have any, like, theories on this? Like, wouldn't it be kind of weird if Earth was a flat plane, infinite in size and scope, but the only habitable portion of Earth was just like a little fucking 7-continent landmass? Some say there's more land. Oh, so it's like more islands or something? That'd be pretty pog. Anyway, the best argument is super simple. Okay? Check it. I'll give it to you really quick. I said I wouldn't let myself get distracted, but I am a liar. I lie all the time when it comes to planning stream content. Okay, look, it's super simple, okay? Here is the argument with regards to the flat Earth. So, people who believe in flat Earth believe that... There's a thing. That Earth is flat, yes? Which means that if one person who is in England and one person who is in Africa, here this is north, this way is south, we're viewing it from the side. If the sun were to shine on them, assuming that the Earth was flat, the shadows cast by both of these would be representative of them being on a flat plane. That is to say, both of these shadows would be cast... there's a certain way in which they would be cast. Like, if it was between them and above, they would be cast in different directions. Like so. Or if it was to one side or the other, they would both be cast in the same direction with a similar severity. The issue is, because the Earth is rounded, the shadows cast... You know what, I'll just do the Carl Sagan bit.
Alexandria. In Alexandria, at that time, there lived a man named Eratosthenes.
Eratosthenes.
His envious contemporaries called him Beta, the second letter of the
Beta!
alphabet, because he said Eratosthenes was second best in the world in everything. But it seems clear that in many fields, Eratosthenes was alpha. He was an astronomer, historian, geographer, philosopher, poet, theater critic, and mathematician.
Okay, do it.
He was also a clear outpost of sight. Those reflections in, and his contemplation of these homely matters. A skeptical person might have said that the report from Sain was in error, but it's an absolutely straightforward observation. why would anyone lie on such a trivial matter? Eratosthenes asked himself how it could be that at the same moment, a stick in Syene would cast no shadow, and a stick in Alexandria, 800 kilometers to the north, would cast a very definite shadow. Here's a map of ancient Egypt. I've inserted 2 sticks, or obelisks, one up here in Alexandria, and one down here in Syene. Now, if at a certain moment, each stick casts no shadow at all, that's perfectly easy to understand, provided the Earth is flat. If the shadow at Syene is at a certain length, and the shadow at Alexandria is the same length, that also makes sense on a flat Earth. But how could it be, Eratosthenes asked, that at the same instant, there was no shadow at Syene, and a very substantial shadow at Alexandria? The only answer was that the surface of the Earth is curved. Not only that, but the greater the curvature, the bigger the difference in the lengths of the shadows.
Yeah, essentially the gist of it is that if you, at high noon over one obelisk somewhere on Earth, if one produces no shadow at all, the shadow produced by another obelisk somewhere else on the planet can be used to determine both the distance the Earth is from the sun and the curvature of the planet. A small local sun can also explain that. Yeah, but that small local sun, if it were actually to produce that definite of a distance, would have to be close enough that it could be reached by, like, drones. Like, if the argument for that difference is no, it's flat, but actually it is flat, but it's like the sun is tiny and just like 2 miles off the surface of the Earth, you should be able to fly a drone into it, you know? But alas, nobody has yet done that. How'd they communicate that quick back then? We can do the experiment today with a live chat, but back then, I don't know. There's probably a million ways you could do it, right? You could just have them record, like, the outcome at a given length of time. They don't have to instantly communicate that information. Never again are we getting distracted. Let's go. So dusty in here. I hope no bosses come and bother me. Whoa! Wait, where? Yeah. That's a werewolf. Dumbass. You're on fire now. Go team. B-Stars ended, by the way? B-Stars ended a while ago. Wait, the manga ended? Did they finally fuck? Don't tell me that. Don't answer. No spoilers. Yeah, I fucked Legacy. Who else wants to fuck Legacy? That's the real question. Also, these people are dropping so many goddamn bloodstone shards. I should probably go back and upgrade my fucking weapon next chance I get. How old is he? He's an adult, right? My damage is doo-doo? Yeah, it really is. Hey! I don't remember giving you permission to show up in my fucking town. I'd be all over his wolf dick. Yeah, true. Jojo Lion manga actually pretty good. Good, I'll get to it when I get to it. 17 at the start of the series, but then he's 18 after a bit. Ooh, sorry, chat. You're all pedophiles now. The 8-foot-tall, furry, anthro, werewolf, lion beast that you were thirsting after is actually 17. I'd hate to be you guys right now. Chill. Oh, it's Jojo Leon? Okay, pretty gay, but alright. Man, do I really have to come back all this way with no fucking... You're a dude. Yeah, I know there's a dude in here. I'm not stupid. What? Oh, okay, I thought you were something different. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting fucking yoinked. Oh! Heal! I don't want to fight both these things at once. No, not it's. Wait, you poison? I'm dead. God damn it. Why the fuck does he poison? What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? Trump hasn't paid for a garbanzo bean on his face yet. Shut the fuck up, Sake Tanuki. Jesus Christ. The big poisonous guys buff nearby enemies and give them the ability to poison. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Go! Ooh! Everyone ooh with me. Look at all the people actually typing out O's and not just oohing. Absolutely degenerate. Okay, that's not a good path. Yeah, what absolute buffoons, what cretins. We got this. Nice, saying we made it back. Kind of, you know, we traveled. I feel like I missed a lot of shit when I'm. Whoa! Is this where all the duders were? Hold on, I'm going the wrong way. Goodbye. This ain't it. This ain't it, Chief! Wait. I like the upside down ooh. It makes me happy just looking at it. There you go. Flip! Yeah! Yeah, no! No! Does Destiny have the same anti-spam mutes in chat? Yep. Ours is pretty much the same as his. He copied it from us, of course. Chill! Oh poke. Poke. Very dynamic weapon, that. Can you... Thoughts on Canada annexing the northern blue states? I'll choke on my own bile before I let those fucking Canucks get their hand on one more square inch of land. Thank you. Whoa! That's a lot of lions. Hey! Hey, I'm walking here. Yeah, I really was walking there. Plus, I have a feeling right now that Canada's health administration probably really doesn't want to have to deal with annexing any part of America at the moment. Dude, these bloodstone shards. Did you see who got retreated by Trump? Yeah, didn't Styx Hexenhammer? I assume that's who you've linked, yeah. I feel good for him, by the way. Styx is such an unimaginable Trump reply guy. I feel like this is probably the best he's ever felt in his life. He blocked me, so I can't see, but I'm assuming he has retweeted by the President of the United States, Donald Trump, God Emperor, on his Twitter bio now. Trump was bullshitting when he said he didn't know about QAnon, right? Surely somebody must have briefed him. Trump knows what QAnon is. He just has to maintain plausible deniability because they're basically a Nazi cult, and if he admits he knows them, he opens himself up to being grilled about them. You know how it is. Trump is part of QAnon, no doubt. Well, I mean, yeah, right? He's kind of the main guy in QAnon. Masterful nerd, you've given the game away, okay? By saying it's a shortcut upstairs 27 times, I know that must be something dangerous. All right, chill. Am I gonna try Fall Guys Season 2? Yeah, probably, eventually. You gotta see Trump defending QAnon in the town hall. I will go over Trump defending QAnon in the town hall tomorrow. Don't forget Mike from the Humanist Report wanted to Fall Guys with you. Oh yeah. Wish you could chew on for Fall Guys sometime. I think that'd be fun. If you would enter and exit this hallway 5 times with different weapons each, you can play as Luigi. Oh god, I wish. Iron Sloth, the 1669, can I get a trans rights for my buddy for his B-Day? Yeah, fuck yeah. Trans rights, absolutely, and happy birthday. It's kind of spooky over here. 538 Alaska Senate has the Alaskan Senate have a 25% chance of going blue. The thought of a blue senator from Alaska is fucking insane to me. I can't even fathom a blue senator, a blue anything from Alaska. That's unfathomable to me. It's like a joke. No, wait. This is clearly a boss area. So was this earlier one not? Was it actually a shortcut? 2, 3, 4. Blood vial up for safety. All right. Door, retarded. You fucking people. Where am I? Tanya, I played Dark Souls 2 on stream. This is the way you go after you you roll down, right? I just want to make sure. What a thrill. Yeah, okay. Well, roundabout, just so we can get this item I missed the first time. Oh, we should also probably upgrade our weapon. Alright, let me down. Let me down. Go team. But now we're doing a round. Again. What a thrill. You gonna do chalice ones? I'll probably fuck around with them for a little bit. I'm always astonished by the strength of knees in these games. Knees nuts. Sorry, that's my new laugh. I'm working on it. What's up, dude?
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you.
Leg. Whoa. Oh! What? No! I hit him! Who? What? I hit the old guy. Well, I guess that'll save us a boss fight later.
Welcome. What is it? Farewell, mate.
Wait, where do I upgrade? that workshop. The worst part is the butthole is unmissable. Yeah. Without there being like a... Without there being like any fur to obscure it. Here we go. Fortify, repair, blood gem fortification. What is that? Looks like it's not useful to me right now. Fortify. So do we want to try with the saw cleaver? I guess we can. I have 29 bloodstone shards. So I guess it doesn't really hurt to do it. There we go. We have now upgraded this. I do miss the hunter axe. No, I'll get to it later. Hey, I'm Miss Shaggy. Thank you for the $5. I think you're cool too.
Welcome home. What is it?
And Masterful Nerd thanks the $5. You don't need to apologize for backseat gaming.
Very well. Let me...
That's a pretty huge boost in health. Yeah, why not? I don't know if I want to go skill or strength first, so we'll just pump into endurance and health for now. Get me in. What's your favorite out of the Souls franchise? So right now, it's either Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro. Dude, you literally don't need to put any into endurance. I want to roll. I want to zoom. Can we watch this? Nope. Not getting distracted again. Okay. Sure. My knees! My leg! Oh, this is another door. Hello! New damage! Yeah! 3 hitting them instead of 5 hitting them. Yeah, where's Pigeon's fan cam? I know that she's a disgusting mongrel goblin that deserves to be put down for sinning against God, but I still think that it'd be nice if she had a fan cam too. What a thrill. No. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, the damage is so much better. Why is Pigeon always crying? Pigeon has an eye issue. Just makes her cry a lot. The nictating membrane or some crap like that. I don't know. But, just clean her eyes up every once in a while. It's all good. Can you get a cat sweater for her? Yeah, we plan to. Oh, yeah. That's a boss right there. Go! Hey, you're like the dude who was crucified before. What's up? Ready to join your fucking sibling? Oh, you're fast. Oh, wow, you, like, really moved over there. Okay. What attacks do you have? Oh, some sort of goop attack. Fuck you! I am a hunter man. Oh. No, I feel like that was a stagger right there. I disagree. Whoa! I didn't mean to jump there. Ooh. Less than half, less than half. I'm at 18 Healy thingies. Man, you really go for those lunges, so I'll just use one now. Woo! That one was just kind of a shot in the dark. Oh, come on! No, stop! 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 Oh. Mad. Molding. Come on, let me lock on. What does this mean? Absolutely nothing. We all need to get out there and vote. Oh. Dude, you just keep doing the same attack over and over. Okay. Okay, our battle strategy of running away isn't paying dividends at the moment. Okay, come on. Oh, okay. Oh! Man, every attack is a full poison now. That's just super fucking duper. No, it did the thing! Not again! I'm dead! Fuck! Yeesh. So close. Yeah, should have dodged. Feels bad. That's alright. So far, it's taken us 2 tries to kill every boss. Use the fire? Nah, I don't use any of the buff crap in these games. Either you kill it, or you don't. Here's the Styx retweet, plus his response even open for you. What? Oh my god. Styx Hexenhammer. Oh man, it's actually worse than I thought. Styx Hexenhammer actually tweeted a Daily Motion link to his own video that Trump retweeted. Trump retweeted a Styxhammer video, not just a tweet. And then he responded to his own tweet with, "Thank you, Mr. President, you have my vote." Oh yeah, Trump is going straight fucking crazy on his Twitter. Yeah, it's not the first time he's retweeted a Nazi, but... You have to go back to the dream to refill antidotes? No, I don't. I just have to not get hit more than 3 times this time. This type of Trump crazy is next level? Yeah, no shit. He's an unhinged fucking, Bashy. Of course he's going to go like this. Oh wait, I only have 8 vials? I thought I had more than that. Well, better not get hit too much. Give me. Give me. My visceral. No, that wasn't it. But I gotta preserve my health. Get. Come on. Not getting hugged by you. Get back down to half health already, baby. You're never gonna get me with that one again. Oh fuck, I missed the visceral. Well, I did damage. Come on. Only 1 blood vial and he's already down to a quarter. Come on. Not like that. Okay, we gotta be pretty careful here, because we only get 3 chances to fix poison. Woohoo! Fuck! What was that? Ah, damn! That was some bullshit! That attack, man. Go grind vials? Why? I only needed 1 that time. I've still got 8 more tries at that rate. James Woods is making a hideous comeback into the public eye. Yeah, because we have a... yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not able to do much like performative surprise. Like, we are very literally within a couple of years of like full-on Nazis in government saluting, like that kind of stuff. Like, we're pretty much here, you know. What would you recommend I start with for streaming? Wait, what do you mean? Like, what equipment? What game? Nope. Sorry. Gotta save my limited health resource. Yeah, equipment? Oh, I don't know much about computer builds. For a camera, I use a... what do I use? A Sony 6300, I think? 6200? Miyako, thanks for the tier 1 sub. How do you handle this without having a breakdown, going from sobbing to laughing at just how fucked we are? Because I have you guys. Because I have the love of my friends. What did I tell you? What did I... What? Oh, well. You never. If How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, well, okay. At least one more. Eesh, that one sucked. No, no, no. No, I didn't. Ah, I did not think that timing was correct, so I rolled away. That timing, however, was just fine. Okay. Waste one here. We get it here, we don't. That's what I thought. You fool! Have to take one though. Have to take one though. It's the last antidote. It ends soon. I'll waste the last one for the half health. That way, if I get grabbed, I have a chance at living. We're poisoned. I, too, am a blood-starved beast. We're still gonna die, though. There. See? Had the exact amount of health resources I needed. Calculated down to the 17th decimal point. Let's get some back. Ugh, so pricey. I need to go farm some of these. In fact, I think we will farm some of these. Just a sec. Sorry, Rocket Face. I'll do it next time. Which of these is the one if you want to get the ogres, the 2 ogres? Is it Central Yana? Do you know any animation with gay main characters? There's a lot of LGBT rep, but it's all lesbians. Yeah, that's really... I don't really know. It's sad, though. Lesbian representation has been normalized, especially in children's programming, way earlier than gay men's representation. A lot of it is honestly just the squick factor, you know? Like, take Steven Universe. Take Steven Universe, for example. What's, head left, I think? Yeah. Steven Universe, all the gems are gray. They kiss. Great. But the thing is, when you get right down to it, even though lesbians and gays both experience prejudice for their sexual preferences, it doesn't change the fact that in the eyes, even of like a kind of bigoted person, girls kissing or being in relationships is kind of harmless, you know? Like, it doesn't really evoke much of a visceral response. In fact, it's kind of a meme that even homophobes don't really mind lesbians if they think it's hot. Oh. Whereas gay relationships, especially in youth programming, you know, people think like, oh, anal sex, like oh, gross, you know, there's a much stronger negative visceral reaction. Wait, I shouldn't be using, wait, I'm farming vials. Parry these boys, they're easy? Well, yeah, I was just talking. Hold on, let's not use vials. We're just gonna farm up a couple of these so we don't have to worry about it. Wait, can I not rest here? Do I really have to return to the Hunter's Dream and then come back? Is there no resting at a lantern? Okay, we'll do this a few times then. Given Banana Fish and Yuri on Ice all have gay main characters. Well, sure, Yuri on Ice does, but it's all gay baiting in Yuri on Ice. It's for all the little squee fucking yaoi loving type girls. It's not like metatextual. It's pretty obvious that they're gay, but get the wolves on the bridge as well. They each drop 3. Gotcha. Thoughts on cross-dressing? I mean, do it if you want. Get those ogres and the wolves on the bridge for 8 files of loot, Vosh. Okay. What is the bonfire I would use to get the bridge? Wait, there's a great bridge. Isn't there? I'll do that in a second. Sarazanmai was gay? Oh, Sarazanmai was weird, dude. That was some weird shit. I have a feeling that if Sarazanmai was, like, ported in a big Netflix release, that it would get the same "oh, pedo" response that Cuties did. They're not kids, though, I thought. Oh, I mean because of the whole kid Kappa butt transformation thing, remember? No. The 2 actively gay characters are both adults. Do you think Cuties was bad? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Looks pretty fucking weird, though. I heard Banana Fish was sad. Is that true? Just the name Banana Fish implies like a trippy, psychedelic, existential experience. So I imagine probably. That is true, Hyena. Still confused by that Yuri on Ice take? They don't fuck. Have you even seen Yuri on Ice? At no point do they fuck. They don't fuck. Gimme. It can still be romantic even if they don't fuck. I don't even think they show like a kiss. They didn't, but it was implied? Well, that's what I mean. If it was between 2 girls, it wouldn't have been implied. That's what I mean. Banana Fish is really good? Yeah, people keep saying that. Whoa! Who the fuck do you think you are? Chill. Chill? What did I say? Not listening. They're not listening. Hey, young Friol. Friol? Don't they kiss in Yuri on Ice? The only thing they kiss is the ice when they fail in one of their stunts. I don't know. They get married in Yuri on Ice, though? Wait! When the fuck do they get married? It's also confusing because there's no Yuri, just gay guys. Yeah, that's the other layer. Why is it not called Yaoi on Ice exactly? There were like no girls in that whole fucking show. Yeah, they just exchanged rings, but it was like partner rings. It wasn't marriage. Because the main character's name was Yuri? Why would you have a yaoi baiting show and then I don't know. I don't care. Gonna draw a porn comic, okay? It's gonna be called The Adventures of Vor, okay? And it's gonna be all about breast inflation. And the character's name will be Vor. Hey, I fucking rolled! My controller's broken, guys. Can't get officially gay married in Japan. Yeah, Japan doesn't even have gay marriage, does it? That's enough. We got like 20. You're a stupid critic, man. Very dumb. Disappointment to your whole family. Yes, Japan is very socially conservative. But as socially conservative as they are nowhere near as close to the full-on fascist tipping point as America seems to be right now. I could be wrong. Is the Japanese government like retweeting neo-Nazis' YouTube videos? You sure about that? Japanese nationalism is on the rise? Well, I don't know. Am I wrong? Trump retweeted sticks, though? Yes, that is exactly what I am referring to. Dude, why isn't Biden retweeting my tweets? That's what I'm talking about. The Japanese government officially denies any atrocities committed in World War II. Okay, I understand that, and that's very, very bad. I'm just saying, are they, like, does it seem like there's, like, gonna be a fascist coup? You said charities are dumb. I agree. Do you have any plans on opening a soup kitchen and or building tiny homes for the needy? Besides informing people, which you do a wonderful job at, what are your plans for the future? Yeah, I'll be doing all those things. Building tiny homes. If you're actually asking what real work I plan on doing, I plan on using some of my streaming proceeds to go towards a PAC that I want to make to help progressive candidates get their shot at the Congress, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. If I can put enough funding into one district's election, one purple district's election, that I can get a progressive Democrat elected, that would be pretty pog. Now, here's a question for you folks. Where do I go next? Unironically? Yeah, Jaganu. Unironically. Plus, think of the tax benefit. You guys have to keep donating a lot, though. That's a lot of money. The minimum before I'd even consider doing it is like 200,000, and that's quite a bit. Back to the right. Are you sure electoralism is the best place to put that effort? Yep. We can't even build a direct movement in this country until unions are restored, and we can't do that until we have people in office who make it possible to build a union base again. Back to the church, a door is open there. Oh, so I should just warp there. Oh yeah, funny rhetorician, I'll get the key. Here, we'll do the thing where we smush the cold dew. Where to do at? Here it is. You like smoked Gouda? Yeah, sure. You killed BSB, the key does nothing. Wait, no, you don't need the key? Wow! I trusted you, funny rhetorician, but you led me astray. Did you hear the Nazi Bumblebee incel killed himself? Wait, is that actually true? Did the Bumblebee incel kill himself? Do you like the idea of fascism? No. He posted a suicide note in his channel. Huh. Well, a suicide note isn't the same thing as a suicide. Here's the video. Well, this is a little bit grim, but I'm curious. Oh, this is from yesterday. Isn't it incredible? Remember how I say, you know, these people are a death cult and they're hurting themselves too? You know? Like I've said this, like, Nazi communities are full of miserable people. You know what I mean? The video's title is, if this video is up, it means I'm dead, so on, so on. The comments are, here are the most liked comments. Sorry to hear your rope jammed. GFL, people can't even realize how hard he is trolling. Imagine roping over a Discord e-girl you'll never meet. GFL. What is JFL? What does that mean? Quit LARPing, we know you didn't rope. Total masculinity crisis among kids these days. What does JFL mean? No, JFL. Just for laughs? That's not contextually. Jesus fucking life. Okay, there we go. Cringe. LARPing. Yeah. Good communities. Just for laughs? Really? That doesn't seem to make sense in the context of what they're saying, but okay. Like, the grammar. Alright. You don't think it's real? What? I don't know. Could be, could not be. Still think it's a horrible way. No! No! Still think it's a horrible way for your community to treat you. I'd be happy if I had a gun like that too. You're kidding me. He dodged. I'll say he won that round. No mimics in this game. Maybe funny rhetorician. Well, I'll get it if I need to. Fuck you. Loser. Guns! No, that's cheating! You didn't tell me we get guns! We need Walter emote? Dude, I'm not ashamed to admit this. I think the Doge lore subreddit is funny as fuck. That whole aesthetic is just very funny to me. We need to go over the last few donos. Hold on. I feel so handsome with my beard trim. Okay, back to this. And... power. Turn off the PS4. Gotta remember to charge that controller. I only have one. Okay, then I switch the HDMI output of the monitor. Thank you, Conyer, for helping me figure out how to do this. And then, yes, then there we go. Yes, then everything on my desktop gets fucked up as the monitors rearrange themselves. Good, good, just as I planned. Thank you. Appreciated as always. Very good. I can close that. No, I can't close that because it's in fucking the nega zone, and it doesn't exist anymore in this corporeal realm. And there we go. Okay, and I think we're good to get started. Let's go. Hey, donations. Fakoa with a 569. Do you think it'd be a good idea to nationalize/federalize the voting process so states can't suppress the vote? No, I think the issue is that every I think the issue is that we aren't automatically registered to vote when we turn 18. Saki Tanuki with the incredibly kind $10. Just a reminder, Shovel Knight wasn't $60, had 3 free DLC whole games, and looks amazing. Super Mario 3D All-Stars has 3 badly emulated VC ports of games, no SMG2. True! Where the fuck is Super Mario Galaxy 2? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking, folks. Zanya with the incredibly kind $20. AAA devs and artists don't make much money even on successful games. That's why I stayed out of the industry myself. Used and abused to make execs rich. Oh, yeah, of course. If a game does really, really well, you might get to keep your job. You don't get any more fucking money for that. If you're an artist. Corvid Exoskeleton, we do need more games like Okami, for sure. Nicky Man with the $5. What about inflation? That is why games cost the same. Inflation would mean that games today cost less than they used to. Melancholia with a 5 Australian. Do you think Cyberpunk would have been a very different game if Witcher 3 wasn't a success? If Witcher 3 wasn't a success, I don't think they would have made Cyberpunk, to be perfectly honest. Damn Rail with $10. Games being more than $60 demonstrates a fundamental misappropriation of funds to begin with. Thank you for articulating the nuances, Vosh based. No problem, comrade. I love you too. Sane Girl with the $5. How do you think democratizing the workplace will change work relations and professionalism? Do you think it will lessen workplace harassment/abuse? Yeah, 100%. I think any hierarchies just beget abuse, kind of as a natural. Systems that of democracy and equality are necessarily ones which lessen abuse because people are equally accountable to the same system. Systems where one person has undemocratic power over groups usually allow for cliques to form that allow for people to abuse power in a very bad way. For example, if there are 10 employees, 1 manager, an unelected manager, of course, all it takes is for an employee to be friends with the manager for that employee to get to be a piece of shit to everybody else. A democratically elected manager, however, if they engaged in that behavior, if they protected like the one bad employee, the other 9 employees could just vote that person out. It's much, much, much harder to form those abuse cycles in a democracy. Jakey Fakey, enjoy your class on genocide. Raz33V, thanks for the $5. Couldn't agree more. Comchia 430. Funny enough, the 1985 all-text RPG Rogue was my first ever RPG as a kid. Kind of crazy to me how that's the basis for a whole subgenre nowadays. You know what I would love to see more of? Not a roguelike, a real game. I'd like to see a Diablo-like ARPG. Just like a simple one where you go down isometrically oriented floors that are with nice art and sound design. You just go down. It gets harder and harder and harder. Eventually you beat a boss. That's what I'd like. Not a roguelite, so you die and then you start back. Not a turn-based one. Just fuck turn-based combat. Just a nice game. Good game. The Palminator, thank you for the very kind $2. You should have a convo with Jim Sterling. Maybe, yeah. They know more about games. Yeah, I know the most about games. More than anyone, even. Yeah. I know the most. Yeah. Cross Stitch, the tier 1 sub, started watching you for your Shane Dawson video. Now I'm a socialist too. Keep the good work, comrade. I need more of that normie bait shit, man. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that you found my content convincing. I really need to get better at doing that kind of stuff. Thank you again, Hyena, for suggesting that. Rockstar Skola's true. Dangle Bangle, sorry you got banned from YouTube chat. Don't know why that is. Spectacles of the 769, trying to bread pill my game dev colleagues. Not sure how to argue for AAA studios working as a worker co-op, stability, investments, etc. Any worker co-op for a AAA studio would have to be tiered by necessity. It couldn't just be one flat, group with one manager, obviously. It would have to be broken up into sort of sub-networks, but it could still operate as the same company. And everybody could, through that system, still be beholden to everybody else. Man with Hope with $5. True. Go All's the $5. I can get pretty femmy. Absolutely. Oh, wait, that's in response to another thing that you just said, which I'll check. Yes, Gojira guy. Devilman Crybaby is indeed very, very, very pog. Couldn't agree more. Go said the $5. Your game. Oh, gotcha. Okay, now I see the full donation. All the context is coming together. You're all beautiful people, of course. Wait, let me read some of these. What are these links? Linkers. Sake Tanuki's mom with the $10. Just got a job that'll get me 5 times what I used to earn. Poggies. Here's your tip for entertaining me. We'll sub soon. Ah, yes. Wait a second. That's not what this looks like. There we go.
I can't tell you, like, every person in
Wow, these sound effects are fucking disgusting. Nice meme. Inverted J with the 666. What is this?
Ask you about.
No spoilers. We'll get to it, comrade. Don't you worry. Coco Bashki with the tier 1 sub. Would you watch this YouTube poop of a presidential debate? I promise it's fucking great. I can't, comrade. It's 5 minutes. I love you, comrade. I love you. It's probably beautiful. Here, all you can see the title, so you can fucking YouTube search it yourself.
Good evening from Health.
Thank you very much. You just lost the left.
So we have had more than 7 cases of coronavirus and more.
True. Posadas John with $2. Here's an article about adrenochrome. Is this just like child baby blood and it fuels old people or something like that? Oh yeah, this is literally the same thing as like the Jew. Wait, do QAnoners know like child blood doesn't actually do anything magical to you? They probably don't. Satan Senpai with a very kind tier 2 sub. Hey, I found this cringy skinhead on TikTok. It's me. Hope you enjoy. Not racist, just bald. Love your content.
Trump was right about the voter fraud, guys. All over the place. Fucking QAnon people and fucking Trump himself encouraging people to commit voter fraud. I guess we had a bigger problem than we thought.
True.
Trump was...
Not to mention the Republicans in California putting out fake ballot boxes. Not to mention the Trump advocating for poll watchers, quote unquote. Yeah. Love you, Satan. MCS King with very kind $10. Ever heard of the page Libertarian Guys with Asian Wives? It's surprisingly not satire. I think I saw a meme about this once. Yeah. I mean, it all fits together, right? Doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, what a fucking Chad. Like the fucking Asian dragons. That's so cringe. Really? You think that's cringe? Ubiquitous Steve with the $5. That incel guy based his entire worldview on marriage based on this comic. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Wait, I can't. It's got a booby. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen that one. It's true. Tranrak, the Dear One Sub, made a small website for you that you might enjoy. True! Screen people get the Vosh pit. Attention all patriots. A demon is destroying children on YouTube and his name is Vosh. His name is Vosh. This godless degenerate, all his followers are corrupting your children online with radical liberal propaganda funded almost entirely by a single donor of ambiguous origin. Want this disgusting communist to be president one day? He sure does. 20 million YouTube subscribers. And I'll run for president, okay? I'll run for president. That's my plan. Listen, that's my promise. If you can get me 20 million by tomorrow, I will run for president in 2024. It's true. Yeah, it's true. 20 million. Make no mistake, they're coming for your children. They're coming for your grandparents. They're coming for your mom, your dad, everyone you love. As long as they live, they will never stop coming. But together, we can stop them. We can overcome this menace. With just a small donation, you can cast this devil back to the pits of hell where he belongs. Help out by donating today. Donate to the Vosh pit. Wait, this is good. This is good as fuck. Thank you, Tranrek. This is excellent. I'd give it to you guys, but it's literally just called Vosh Bad. So I'm pretty sure you can type that into your browser. What does the Save Our Children mean? I'm nervous. Oh, how nice. It's the Trevor Project. Based, bringing it all together. This is good as shit. Can we get a command for that in chat? Exclamation point Voshbad. Gets us Voshbad.com. Thank you. Derek with the $5. I drew an Alden. True. Ooh. Analyzing ways to develop the superior banana. Wonky. Phantom Pirate with a very kind $10. Vosh Rad. Yeah, we took a look at this, even though I had myself a bit of a goof looking at some of these names. Absolutely. Reverse the tier 1 sub. Didn't you say you'd make Vosh Rad an intro or something? Just really want you to play it on stream. Also, baby. I've played it like 2 or 3 times. I just don't want people to get tired of it. Baby. Ooh, whoa. Is it like wet? Or does it just naturally have very like scraggly, floofy fur? It looks so menacing. Beautiful. Round baby. What a round baby. Ooh. You have an actual wood fire furnace. Nice. Pog. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. Ooh. Blip. Little tongue out. Forget AAA games. I want double J games. Hey! That's what I'm talking about, baby. The Ashley Coffin games at. Go back. Horny post on Twitter. Spike's Tribe, the tier 1 sub. Gift a tier 1 sub. Quick meme as always.
Poop, 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 fart, fart, poop, 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 fart, fart, poop, poo, out my oof, Lord Rump looks down on you, fart breath. Poop, poop, fart, 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 rump, poop, poop, poopy, 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 butts, butts, poopy, poopy, butts, butts, poop, 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 fart, poop, rump, rump, fart.
That's pretty true, honestly. Yeah, no, that's quality content. Thank you. I appreciate that. But Chungus, I have seen everything that has ever had to do with StarCraft. I think that the StarCraft 1 in general did a much better job of telling a story than StarCraft 2. The Hungry Coworker, good luck with day 13 on Estrogen, comrade. You'll get them boobies eventually. Billy Bo Joe Bobby, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated, duly noted. Madman the Pope with the $10. Cyberpunk will be the most progressive game yet. It'll make Vosh Coom so hard all over his keyboard. We'll see, comrade. More Cowbell, thanks to the tier 1 sub. I think that Korra is a wonderful show, but I think that politically it's steeped in liberalism, and there's no denying it. Casper Christensen, what's your base feminist take on Nier Automata? That 9S should have had a tight fucking assless chaps that you could see his android cheeks jiggle whenever he self-destructed. It's bullshit that only fucking 2B and A whatever had their fucking ass jiggling. That's what I'm saying. Robo Barbie with the tier 3 sub donated to Biden campaign this week. PogChamp? Absolutely. Donated to Vosh, donated to Biden. Honestly, what's the difference? True. But Chungus, the $5. Sound design in games is also worse too. Example being Half-Life 1 compared to Black Mesa. Half-Life 1 sounds unique, but Black Mesa goes for realistic rather than style. Yeah, guys, if you ever wonder why you're laying awake at night and you're just in your mind, you can hear sound effects from video games you played as a kid. That's because they used to design sound effects with much less mind of realism, and they were able to make them more iconic. Rustic Ghost with the incredibly kind 50 Australian buckaroo dues. Thank you. That's some fucking fat-ass Monopoly money. I've not played Lisa the Painful RPG, but I want to one day. Not on stream, just for myself. I do want to. Thank you, comrade. I really, really, really appreciate that. Seriously. Libo Joe Bobby, thank you, comrade. Much appreciated for your shenaniganry. Riley Town 55 and Maiko, thank you both very much for the tier 1 subs. My favorite childhood video game, my name Jess, was probably Banjo-Kazooie. What a slap. What a bop. Always good. Kai Cavender with the 569. Pay models for games as a service being predatory is also because they're so new. That's true. That's true. As time goes on, maybe we'll normalize less exploitative versions of these markets. Probably. Rocket Face, I promise we'll get to it next time, comrade. 100%. Will add the $10. Beast Fear the Fires. Hunter. Spend this money on PS Plus and ring the bell of beckoning, or I'm voting for Joe Jorgensen. JK, ride with Biden, but please do co-op. Oh, no, sorry, comrade. I'm playing on my own. I don't like playing Dark Souls games with any assists, summons, buffs, anything like that. It's just me and the boss, baby. That's here for me. No, I got you, Billy Bo. Stinky Kuderi with $10. I'm another broke peasant in America giving you money. Stay mad. By the way, I love you. I love you too, comrade. Oh, sorry, you love me. My apologies. Zanya with a very kind $5. Yeah, the game streams are fun. The main thing I'm coming to grips with, honestly, which is really unfortunate, is just I think we're reaching a point, even with me kind of speeding through donos a little bit, where the reading every dono is hampering the pace of the streams quite a bit, which is really unfortunate for two reasons. One of which is that I genuinely like giving everyone care and attention with the reading donos. And the other one is just a little more pragmatic. I make more money when I read all of them. So I'm kind of stuck in the problem is like, am I maximizing for profit or for the efficiency of the stream here, you know? And there's a balance to be struck. Make the minimum higher? Yeah, but I don't want to. My main problem is I lay awake at night imagining poor people who are just really parasocially attached to me saving up money that they could spend on like their rent to donate to me so I can respond to it. And it makes me sad when I think about it, you know? No parasocial Reno? Well, that's the reason why no parasocial Reno. Oh my god. The BreadTube subreddit. The BreadTube subreddit has the post for the video that I did in Billie Eilish, and it's all the responses are like they're super downvoted, but they're people being super mad at the idea of me saying I respect women or something. You know, because some people say I'm like a sex pest or whatever because of the drama from 4 years ago. I don't even know. But honestly, one of the things that I find most irritating is the fact that as a person who's also into dudes, the implication that I would only be creepy to women, come on. If you think I'm a creep, accuse me of being a creep to men and women and non-binary people. Rep. What's this like predatory to women thing? Like, come on. What do you? It's like it's a weird. Like I'm being side-eyed here. Like, why wouldn't I be creepy to everyone? Like, come on. I'm not creepy to anyone. But if you think I am, why wouldn't I be to everyone? You know? Fuck. Broken Polymoog, thanks to $3. David Huffman with the $5. Thank you very much. Enjoy your time as a singing cowboy. I won't tell your employers. Tisk with the $5. Hey, Papa Vosh, this is the first time donating to any streamer ever. What do you think of The Witcher 3? Also, Super Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine. Oh yeah, the little black boys. Super Mario Sunshine. Was fantastic. I honestly, it was just kind of ruined by the hover nozzle. The movement in that game is so fucking polished, but being able to just stop everything and hover in place for 3 seconds while you carefully correct your movement is just not great for a platformer. It's not. It could have been a double jump. Why wasn't it a double jump, dude? In Super Mario Sunshine, why instead of like, oh, I fucked up a jump, why couldn't it have been a double jump or like a little one, like a little and it could be enough height to help you unlock areas or get over stuff, and that way it could fit into the physics of the movement of the game, but the hover nozzle just kind of stops you. Mario having a double jump would be so jarring. Well, no more so than Mario having a hover feature. Mr. Sweetie Bear, thanks, comrade. You know, I do video game streams almost as much as I do politics streams. The YouTube just gets the YouTube uploads are just for the politics stuff, of course. Mr. Egg Sauce, Brie is not the superior cheese. It's okay. The sharper the cheese, the better. The stinkier the cheese, the better. The stronger. I want to feel the cheese, okay? I want this is a weak-ass bitch shit. That's what you're like. It's, you know, that's what you're like. Shuffle Kitty with the $2. Thank you very, very much. Yes, exercise the Jimmy Dore demons. Brett Mouse, the $5. Happy to provide you entertainment anytime, comrade. Sake with the $10. I did that one. Oh, but with the additional $10, not to stretch White Nervosa's time, but if there was a way to have a chat command for setting up a combo where the emote would show and tell people to ready it. No, I don't know, because that's all people would do. I do not. Oh, fuck yeah, Hyena. Thank you. I do not like the I do not like the fucking countdown combos, because it's always when I'm doing something else and trying to concentrate and I see everyone just going like woo, like they're on a fucking roller coaster ride, you know. Sleep Me Now with $5. Longtime viewer, first time donator. Please, Vosh, this is critical. Did you see my drawing of you as JFK from Clone High? If not, it's on your Instagram page. No, I did not see your drawing of me from Clone High as JFK from Clone High. How many Insta followers do we have now? What are we at? 11.2 thousand. Nice. You all need to follow me on Instagram. It's Voshvi. Get the fuck over there. This, I assume it's in my fan art page section. Nope, sorry. I don't see anything like that. I don't really know how Instagram works. So you'll have to email it to me. Love you. Nico, Sam, thank you very much for the $2. Hey, brother, love you. Sorry, I had to ask about Alden's climate theory. Pepe laugh. My girlfriend has 104 fever from COVID. Vosh, be safe. She's in Cali right now for college. Your girlfriend really has 104 fever? Holy shit. I hope she's okay, comrade. Jesus. Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, statistically, the odds are on your side. But yeah, that's really bad. Tay the Gamer Girl with a very kind $10. I love Bloodborne, but can't stand Dark Souls 1, which feels outdated and unfair. Are you liking Bloodborne better or worse than Dark Souls so far? I don't know. I also enjoy games on stream differently than I enjoy games on my own. I enjoy games on my own more than I do on stream, but stream has its own entertaining benefits, so it's hard for me to really, like, objectively measure any of these. I'll have to say after I finish it. Matt R, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Wonderful for the $2. How would games improve under socialism? Screw EA. I don't think there's anything inherent to socialism that would make games necessarily better, like the actual quality of games. Games are already the gaming industry is already fucking amazing. Let's be fucking real, okay? Movies fucking suck, all right? Film fucking sucks. TV fucking sucks. Video games are amazing. So maybe I'm just lacking in imagination. I don't know how to get it better. Sean Stacks, if you want a lower channel for Dark Souls, Vati Vidya is the one you're looking for. That's kind of like the premier one. Billy Bo, Joe Bobby, if no buff, then why upgrade weapon or level? Because I'm fine with those systems, I guess. I just don't like min-maxing consumable usage that much, or like exploiting vulnerabilities, you know? Civil Car with the $15. Thoughts on Shahid Buttar, Nancy Pelosi's opponent this November? He's pretty okay. I mean, he's much better than Pelosi, that's for sure, even though he has no chance of winning, unfortunately. But it's still important to platform these people. There were a bunch of allegations against Shahid Buttar that came out that seemed pretty serious, but since then they've been pretty thoroughly discredited, which is nice. So yeah. Philosopher Tiger, thanks the $2. Good luck with college for game development. And John with the $10. Was Bernie or bust now voting Biden after your marks would vote for Biden video, and also consequentially push me further left as well? Is QAnon Nazi propaganda? QAnon is Nazi propaganda. The main issue is that the QAnon conspiracy aligns perfectly with pre-existing conspiracy theories about Jewish control of the world. They just don't mention Jews in QAnon. That's the thing. But if you just leave out that part, people are going to fill it in for you. Oh, so there's a group of coastal elites with insular financial ties that go back hundreds of years, and they control the people and try to destroy America by promoting anti-American values, and they engage in blood sacrifices and satanic rituals where they rape and kill children in order to use their blood to promote longevity. This is all shit they said about the Jews. All of it, down to the letter. This is literally just the JQ, except with QAnon. And then you have the additional level of buffoonery with the whole horoscope shit they're doing, where there are Q drops where they say the letter 2, and then 6 months later, Trump says, "I'm going to Washington," and they say, "Oh shit, the code's been activated. He said the trigger word," you know? Fucking loonies. Have I been keeping up with the UK management of COVID-19? No, I haven't, but it's the UK. You guys are fucking... I dropped the water bottle, but it's okay. Nothing spilled. But it's the UK. You guys are all dumb, so... Nico Sam with the $2. You'll enjoy my baby. Nice. You use the weirdest imaginable format to show the baby pictures. A Reddit album instead of an Imager album, but nonetheless, what a beautiful baby. Ooh. Wow. Baby and person. Baby. Little fucking teddy bear baby. No, Nico Sam, this virus isn't a joke. Well, seriously, good luck to your girlfriend. And good luck to you. And I hope that it all works out. And Sean Sachs, the $5. Finally, happy to hear you and your cat both enjoy the content, comrade. All right, people. I have a weird fear I'll be watching a stream and something bad happens to the streamer and I'm powerless to help. I don't need your fucking help, you fucking pussy. How many push-ups can you do? If a ghost came in here to kill me, I would simply fight it. I'm worried about you. What if you and your baby body gets attacked by some sort of gust of wind or maybe a mouse that came in for cheese? You know, I worry about you. Little baby people. Insert coins to begin. Thank you very much for the $5.69. Went to on a run to get some ice cream earlier. Found a dog by my car. If I can't find his owner, I'll keep him. Need a good name that starts with K. I'm only thinking of bad ones that start with K. Thank you very, very much, people. I love you all. You're beautiful, beautiful people. Good luck with that dog. Good luck with your girlfriend, Nico Sam. Be well. Tomorrow morning, we cover the Trump Town Hall. Be well.